Oh yeah.
Can you believe it?
Good session.
35 sessions of the raunchiest, wildest, most convoluted story of three very strange people.
I can't believe it's only been 35 sessions.
Yeah.
So for real.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. It's only been like 10 days I'm getting out.
that's right.
It's been like a week.
You're right.
What?
It's been a wild week.
I
That's
do
just
love
how elves remember everything. Like, you have this, like, year-long campaign that changes people, and the elf in the group is like, oh, it's a pretty crazy weekend, you know? In the grand scheme of their 1,000-year life.
Just like a really bad weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
or a really good one. Depends on your perspective.
Yeah.
Really good one.
Depending on what happens.
Well, I'm going to welcome myself back and welcome everyone else back to another glorious round of Rodinia.
What the fuck just dropped?
Yo,
I'll find that later.
just dropped. Was it your straw?
First 10 minutes, man.
Sorry.
It was a snake!
I would rather not. Not right
Get out
now.
of this chair so fast.
Oh, you know it.
I'm like, we good? We cool? Like,
Oh,
'cause I'm cool if you're cool.
Hello, and welcome back, everyone, for another session of Beach. I'll be your host, TwoHands. And before we begin our grand adventure, whom do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Anvizol Erlenor, local beach dad, I suppose.
Yeah.
He's ready, and I'm very much looking forward to this session.
Hell yeah.
I'm Joe. I'll be playing Boric Rios,
Look,
the resident Shatragai talent.
It helps if I put the right.
So he doesn't end up
story.
straining himself too much.
Fingers crossed. And hello everyone. My name is Sharkbait, and I will be playing Echo, the Feyblood Ranger who smells like beach. So yay! I love that for us.
Bro, he is beach.
He is beach. He's also wondering why Orin's in his spooky mode, but he's not going to talk about that right now.
You smell like beach. You smell like the bad parts of
Smell
beach.
like
You're like,
beach.
look, mama, it's a rotting fish. Like, okay, sweetie, don't touch it.
Yeah, I smell like a barnacle, bro. That's not what you
Dude,
want.
not the
That's
barnacle. So I
Mhm.
realized that I forgot to do this one thing. So the stream is a little black, not all black, but just a little black. It's okay. I'm fixing it. We haven't missed anything yet, except for just your intros and your beautiful pictures on the screen. So here we go. Anvizol, Ori, and Echo. All right, we're caught up.
Remarkable.
Incredible. Okay, cool. Groovy. So, the Stormcrows took a well-deserved break from battling chaos and evil to tackle a far greater enemy, vacation awkwardness. The session opened with a suspiciously powerful bonfire, courtesy of Anvizol, who managed an absolutely absurd Arcana save, DC 28, try nat 20 for DC 29, proving he's not just good at dodging death, but also at setting magical infernos that eventually turn into weird ember pets named Frumper.
I love him.
Frumper. He's not frumpy, actually. Echo, slathered in blubber sunscreen and absolutely hydrophobic, teamed up with Orin, fresh on vacation, per Big Daddy Atreus's orders, and they struggled hilariously in a game of water chicken against Bori and his new Dark Blade buddy, Zaya. And, of course, Anvizal entered the fray with his wife, Calcut. Calcut and Anvizal, what did they do? They took home the title after shamelessly exploiting silver barbs and parries and turning a friendly match into a competitive wizard duel.
Yeah.
Look
I
at
did not
them.
start this.
No,
Look
I
at
do
both of
recall
them.
that was how
I
it
did,
went.
I did not start this, but I'll be damned if I'm not going to end it.
That's right.
He didn't start it. Mind
The
Witch
Mind
did.
Witch definitely started it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Mind Witch and Boger fucking started that shit.
hmm
Then came the terrifying Thundermelon smashing. A simple beach game turned explosive nightmare. And Vizal bravely went first and got blasted across
Literally
the
could have
beach.
died.
But he stuck the landing with magical flair. Bori, sensing trickery, psychic linked to Anvizal's brain to cheat at hot or cold melon baseball, ultimately causing more explosions and more laughter. Bore took charge of a mysteriously abandoned barbecue shack, discovering a magical and possibly sentient grill. Echo emptied suspiciously sourced pocket herbs into a sauce, creating the deliciously questionable Stormcrow signature sauce, or SSS. A huge hit on the beach, thanks to Orin enthusiastically wearing a giant fish costume as a mascot. There he is. We love him. Echo and Orin ventured into the nearby forest for hunting meat to feed their friends. The peaceful outing quickly took a spooky turn as they accidentally wandered into the ominous Whispering Woods, guided only by Echo's horrendous survival skills. Multiple nat ones? Yes, anyone? Yes. The duo and yeah, don't worry about it. The duo encountered a chilling apparition, a haunting image of Neotra Cioto, a ghostly figure from Echo's tragic past, cradling an infant and whispering foreboding messages. Shaken but determined, they returned to the group, meat secured, but spirits unsettled by this mysterious omen? Message? The beach day brought further hilarity, with the Stormcrows and friends donning questionable swimsuits. Calcut turned heads with an elegant Eastern-inspired swimsuit, while Mogra showed fierce family pride in her Bloodfang-branded one-piece. Orin sported hilariously tight floral swim shorts, and Echo awkwardly navigated the water in underwear due to a lack of swimwear, coated in enough blubber sunscreen to remain perfectly dry. Yeah. Highlighting the absurdity, Master Burb made a legendary entrance, seated casually in a tiny beach chair, sporting miniature sunglasses, and confidently holding drinks in each feathery hand, a true master of relaxation. Music arrived with the chaotic return of Bardacious D. Black and Spajamin, whose performance started with an accidental fireball. Another band, the Critical Misfits, tried to sabotage them, but Bori spooked them off with a menacing psychic whisper and a telekinetic yeet. While preparing the deer meat, Echo had a harrowing PTSD flashback. As he dumped the blood from the deer onto the ground, he vividly remembered Camaranth, the Crimson Scourge, the ancient blood dragon whose blood had previously wreaked havoc in Calgully when a chaos-afflicted priest consumed a vial of it. Echo recalled how Camarath controlled minions through blood magic, and how the party had faced these minions in a desperate, bloody fight. Seeing the deer's blood seep into the earth brought back the haunting memories of blood slithering away, mirroring the terrifying events from the Chaos Plague, and filling Echo with a deep sense of foreboding for the challenges yet to come. Bori had a touching reunion with his wife, Emma. Where are you, Emma? Come here, Emma. Hello, Emma. Gently explaining the incredibly complex situation involving his adoption, his mysterious brother, Jamin, and his mother's secret past. Emma took it surprisingly well, considering the circumstances. Echo and Orin shared some hilariously awkward but heartfelt dance moves under the romantic tiki torches. Echo managed to keep Orin from falling flat, marking their night as adorably wholesome, despite Echo's intense social awkwardness. Anvizal struggled with his newfound responsibilities and anxieties about impending war and personal loss. Atreus, ever the dad, delivered a motivational speech. The dead fall where they fall, when there is no battle brother beside them to carry them home. Just do it. Do I ask? Does this look like the face of a man who asks? Cue fatherly shoulder pats, and Anvizal being emotionally ready to face whatever comes next. The lightheartedness gently faded as the Stormcrows and their allies honored those lost in their battles. Floating lanterns filled the night sky, floating across the surface of the lake, carrying the names of those fallen. Bimini G, Cedric Blackwood, the Bloodfin Warriors, Baptiste Scanaleon, Pascal, and especially Iwi Rata, whose sacrifice was remembered with deep reverence. Later that evening, Bori warned Emma, his wife, about the dangerous future ahead, hinting at family tragedies to come. Anvizal and Atreus shared heavy-hearted words, knowing greater sacrifices were yet still ahead. With somber resolve, they prepared for battles yet to come. And as the lanterns floated away, glittering motes of light disappeared one by one on the horizon. The Stormcrows knew that their brief reprieve was coming to a close eventually. But their bonds had only grown stronger, preparing them for whatever darkness awaited. We resume Session 35, the morning after. Let's see who we start with. We ended with Anvizal and Bori. Let's start with Echo. So, Echo, how do we find you this fine morning? I do recall that you rolled a 16 for your Constitution save for partying hardying.
Okay. So he's pretty good, actually. I'll say that he probably got up fairly early, like maybe like he's inspired by the forest that's nearby. He's like, yes, my this is my jam, my vibe.
Yeah.
So he probably got up early and maybe he probably wouldn't go back into the forest, because of what happened last time, but he probably would go out and like take a little walk along the beach and see if he can like, I don't know, just chilling, hanging out.
I like
Maybe he'd
that.
be looking for like shells or something like that.
Sure. So roll me 2 fate 20s.
Okay. Wha-bam. Wha-bam. That's an 11 and a 3.
Okay. So there's not too many shells on the beach. There is one shell that you find. It's about yay big. It looks like some type of freshwater clam shell. And it's relatively intact. but it's split in two, and you find it just laying there in the sand.
Okay. I'll pick it up. I'll pick up both the pieces. Is it like a really pretty shell?
It looks nice, yeah.
Nice. Are our watery friends still with us?
They're around if you want to find them.
I'll find them. I want to chat with, or maybe not chat with, but he
You
would
can if you
probably want
want.
to visit with them before they're gone, especially Lyrafin.
Okay, sure. Give me a second here.
I love the Iwi
Fran,
sun.
where are
It makes me so
you?
happy.
What's that?
I love the Iwi sun. It makes me very happy.
Bro, he loves the Iwi sun. So you actually do spot Learfin and Bliplap. They are swimming and enjoying some of the water, and you can see that Learfin has kind of taken back to her aquatic form while she's in the water, and it's just enjoying the morning tide. And Blip Blap,
Oh,
who is aggressively taking notes and kind of pacing back and forth along the beach and either recanting a spell or a tale or trying to solve a problem. You never know. He always thinking
nice.
that one.
Nice. What uh, what is he taking notes on? Lyrafin?
He's
Or
got like, books and stuff always with him. He's always got scrolls. His scrolls are actually waterproof, so he's just always he's always noting on the go. He's always
nice.
prepared.
Well, I'll Echo will walk up to them and he'll just be like, "Guys, missed you guys." You know?
Learfin pops up out of the water, comes to the surface with her only her head showing. Hi.
Oh, Lyrafin. Feel like it's been so long.
Good morning.
Even though it's only been good morning. Glad to see you're having a good time. Hey, I found this little shell on the beach. I thought each of you might want a piece of it.
And so she kind of swims over to the shallows. Looks nice. Split down the middle, but
Yeah,
nice.
I found it like that.
She'll take half of it. Could make into a necklace. One more thing to remember you by always.
Oh, Lyrafin.
Blip Blap comes over to the other piece and is already looking at it and I can make a measurement on that 1.5 2.0 millimeters. And he's got a little scope, a little monocle zooming in.
Oh my gosh.
Pearlescent hue,
Flip
yes,
flap.
yes. White and hex
Whatever,
color number 1
whatever,
2.
whatever the best thing to be done with this shell is, I know that you will figure it out. I don't know what that is, but I know that you got this, Blip Blap.
It just gives you a proud salute.
Oh.
Brings his heels together.
I love Blip Blap. Okay, he's just gonna be chatting with them.
Nice. Is
Hanging
there
out on the
anything
beach.
in particular that you want to be asking them about or telling them about?
He would probably be filling them in on what's happened since they left, and maybe be asking them about how they're doing as well since we left their town.
Yeah. Things have been good. We are rebuilding. Much has been lost. The Koatoa need my help and guidance, and I need to atone for the history of my people and the fight, the struggle. What battle do you fight now?
Battles. There are there are several that we are fighting currently. We just finished tracking down the Prince of Frost and Darkness. That's a whole story. Did we actually go down with us when we went down
No,
to
he
see
stayed. He stayed up top.
Okay. Well, there was a guy from that village that you were acquainted with, and he turned out to be like half of that guy, which was crazy. And then now we're about to yeah, that was the whole thing. And then now we're about to face the Raven Queen question mark in the Spirit Continuum. So there's just some insane stuff happening, you know.
That
But you can
sounds
hold down
like
the fort.
a lot.
It is. It is a lot, and your thing sounds like a lot too. But Learfin, I know you got this.
What can your friend Lyrafin do for you, Echo?
You're just so lovely. You're fine. You know, just keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't think we will need reinforcements. We'll definitely be in touch after we get done with all of this. But
Definitely shouldn't bring the fish into oblivion.
no,
As funny as it would be.
that would be hilarious. But
Did
no.
any
Hey,
of
Echo.
the tomes we found help with anything?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you use your blessing, Echo?
I did. I
You
did
could
use
ask
my
for another.
blessing.
Ask for a smooch.
Oh,
Oh,
I wasn't. I guess I could ask for well, I'll just mention to her that I used it. I'll just mention, hey, Learfin,
Oh,
that blessing that you gave me actually really came in handy. I
So
blinded
glad.
like so many people.
Gave you all I had, friends.
Oh, I love Learfin. She's the best.
So heckin' adorable.
And she's so freaking cute.
Oh, let's see it
I
one
want
more
to put her in my
time.
pocket.
In fish mode. Fish mode. I don't know why it's so funny.
Look at her go.
Yeah. Gonna go get breakfast and just does the old tail fin, free willy splash.
Oh, Learfin. Nice.
And then we'll pan to Borino, the great Borino. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, the great Borino.
Right. An
8.
8.
Brother, you gave it your all last night. He strained, he maintained. Brother is tired.
Brother's tired. Homie's been away for about 3 weeks. he's been bent up.
Not to mention,
What can happen in 3
you
weeks?
also were at like 7 strain. Just from screwing around yesterday doing silly
I'm
stuff.
about to have
Yeah.
an aneurysm.
Dude,
Well,
you are just like sleep locked in the bed, like those dreams where like you can't move because your body's like, no, you're asleep, you can't
Sleep
move.
paralysis.
Yeah, sleep
Oh, yeah.
paralysis.
Sleep paralysis and night terrors, love them.
Oh, yeah, it's the best.
Well-
Joe, you're just sleep paralyzed.
Get sleep paralyzed, idiot. No.
Well,
Dang,
he hit
that's pretty
max
rough.
strain twice.
Yeah, there's got to be some type of consequence for that.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Right, so you see that your loving wife, Emma, is happily resting beside you. She seems
Just
a
look
little
at her and
uncomfortable
just-
from the heavy sheets.
Oh, he'll like move it off of her at least a little bit to where she's not as uncomfortable.
There you go.
But he'll just think and just look at her and just be extremely happy, and then just think to his daughter and his dad that are still back in Osmogroth, and think on things to come, on what's going to happen or what could happen with his mother coming up. But he'll just stay. He'll just lay there, not wanting to disturb her, not wanting to wake her up.
Oh, so cute.
See if she wakes up. No, she's asleep forever.
She's out.
She's out.
Well, it's better than being gaslit into not thinking you have a wife. Like,
Yeah.
I had master
Fucking
plans for all of that. Lolth knew. She's like, this mother ever is adopted. Like, you keep talking about family.
it's about family. Yeah.
And Lolth doesn't recognize marriage, so she's like, whatever, like, wife, family.
Mm-hmm. Sure, you got a wife.
Yeah, I was
Oh my God.
purposely trying to misdirect you, because I was planning something else.
Yeah.
I hope it worked. Yeah, so she's out cold, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. That makes sense.
He'll hearing that there's somebody else like traipsing around in the house and then them go outside. He's assuming at least one of the others is probably awake. I kind of want to do distant voice and be like, "Help!" I can't move.
Let me see who's awake or not.
Nap traps.
Nope. Yup. Okay, so outside of if Anvisal wants to answer this call, there is one other unnamed person. I haven't revealed who it is, not unnamed, but that is up right now, based on my rolls that have just happened.
Yeah. What time is it? Approximately in the day?
Morning, I don't know. The morning after, man.
Perfect. I'm trying
whenever
to
you
sleep,
guys wake
Tori,
up,
you
yeah.
should do the same.
Thought you were up. Trying to get a hold of whoever is the one walking around out there.
Roll me a perception check, Anvisal.
Yeah, I got you. That is going to be a 22.
Well, with the 22, the wife check, your senses are tingling. Kalka is up and out of bed.
All right. Now you hear two people up. Evan's like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right.
The scramble.
Exactly.
You hear of all the weighted blankets hitting the ground.
Yeah, exactly. I guess, yeah, Evan's come to your door and like a very light knock. Very light knock.
Try and like move his arm out from underneath her, trying not to wake her.
Good luck, man.
Mm-hmm. Should I do like a sleight of hand for that?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a sleight of hand. Oh yeah.
21.
Getting
Whoa.
good at this. I'd say you probably getting pretty good at maneuvering in splinter shaft beds. So you're starting to learn just how to lean into these covers just right, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If I bunch it up like this, it'll simulate my weight.
Yeah.
You're just Indiana Jonesing this right now. Without all of the other terror now.
Yeah, without the melting of people. I mean, that was last week, but not right now.
It's wild.
Today.
Yeah, he'll sneak out of the room. Probably only in his underwear. Because he did not get a chance to
Bory boxers.
grab his stuff.
I bet they
Bory
like
boxers.
have like words written on them, like strain to maintain, like all over.
Yeah.
Remarkable.
It says juicy on the ass.
Juicy.
That's remarkably
Tori.
cursed.
I didn't
You're
know you liked to
welcome.
party like that.
It was all just nice.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Love it.
So,
Good morning.
good morning. You know, after everything LL was saying, a part of me had my doubts. A little bit.
Oh no.
I didn't doubt it for a second.
That's
You can tell
probably
he's
good.
Keep going.
You can tell there's a slight little bit of hesitation there.
I didn't do it for a second. Well, you know, that's how they get you. They lead on with things that you want to believe, and then the world comes crashing down around you if you choose to believe them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But that is a fickle goddess for you.
Ah, so it goes. Well, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
That?
And Evisol's actually gonna offer you a spell scroll here. It's he's gonna go ahead and offer you venomous thoughts.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just use this really quickly here.
Eh? What do you want me to do with this?
Use it.
All right then.
I want our conversation to be private. Well, it's private as we can get. Or at least painful if people try and eavesdrop.
All right then. Fair enough. Let's take this outside so we don't wake the others.
Yep,
I know
absolutely.
spellcasting can be a little noisy.
Exactly. Yeah, let's find somewhere private. If we can, I'd like to get Echo's input as well. I plan to bring it to the larger group once I have both of your thoughts on the matter.
I think you'd probably go outside to find Echo just kind of bumbling about on the beach.
He's just having a beach day.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beach day.
Beaching.
He's like one of
Okay.
those old men that gets up at like the crack of dawn.
Thanks, I hate it.
Out there with his metal detector on the beach. Me.
No, I know the exact trope.
Yes, that is Echo. That is
Grumble
him.
into yourself, bottle cat.
You're like, you kids sleep in too long.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
You guys are
So-
gonna miss the morning beach. Anyway.
Popping
Sounds
out.
like my dad.
Go!
Oh, hey guys. Didn't see you there. Thought you were sleeping in.
It was great, actually. It was fantastic. Can I have you for a moment? I need your input on something.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. What do you
I
need?
just couldn't move.
I just couldn't
Oh.
move. Like, I've been up. I just... Nap traps. Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Understand.
Well, you know what? You get it. You get a venomous thoughts, too. Here you go. It's for you.
Thank you. My thoughts are so venomous now.
Yeah, at least for like an hour or something. Silly.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah, so there's something I've been meaning to talk to both of you about just to kind of get your input. Where do both of you lie in terms of, an encroaching army of like underdwelling fallen feral hobgoblins being kind of tied in with Janet?
Right. So, like, what are our opinions on that? Or, like, what do we think? Like,
I might have a solution, but hearing that he wants to live a normal life, I feel like there's only so far that can go, being the sole one responsible for thousands of lives, possibly thousands
Right.
more if it turns to infighting. I'm worried, and I feel like now's not the right time to bring it up with him, but I want to start doing planning now.
Well,
Okay.
to be fair, whenever everything was going on down there, I was potentially offering to take his power if he wanted to live a normal life, but we ended up taking him as an ally. So, and turning out that is what the Raven Queen was probably wanting, all the power in one person.
Yep.
Of course. And in truth, that might still be tenable. Though, Bori, you have a wife. Is she looking to move to Calgary?
Yep.
Is that where you're hoping to live the rest of your days?
I'm not certain, but I would at least like to go back to Osmogorath one more time.
You gotta think
If
about
not,
your life.
With this
Forward.
with the current situation that we're looking at, I don't see that as feasible with the ties to the city. Here's what I'm proposing. The creatures as ghouls, the public
Fallen.
servants, no, the ones that I raise. I haven't figured a culturally
The
sensitive
Returned?
way to. I like that. The returned.
Ooh.
That's good. I'm using that.
The
That's what I'm calling
Risen.
them now. The risen.
The Risen.
Risen them with the risen.
The
It's done.
Risiners.
We're sold. All right. The risen. All right. What I mean to say is the risen, they're not, as I've become stronger, they're not stupid creatures. They have an echo of what they have
What?
a portion of who they used to be. They're not dumb. They can think and act on their own. They've gained some level of sentience, and to be fair, they do still have an insatiable hunger for flesh. Not uncontrollable, but it's there. But these are creatures that I can have listened to many. I could have them listen to each of you. Note how they've never attacked any of you. If I designate the ruling houses, each of us, as people who can lead and direct these, we could potentially see an entire core of workers who never need sleep, technically don't need to really feast on food. What I'm saying is, if you give me, say, a few months after all of this is tied up, I could turn a very good portion of the Fallen into this newly reformed Risen. We would need the support of all the other houses, likely, and it's something that I think could unite all of them. We could have a blood pact by the ruling houses that all of the Risen would be under the chain of command of them, or perhaps I'm still thinking about it as an option. But what are your thoughts on that? Systematically repurposing the Fallen into something more controllable with time, something that I think could greatly benefit the city instead of being a ticking time bomb.
So let me do a quick summary. So essentially, you are saying to mercy kill the fallen, put them out of their apparent misery in the forms that they are now, turn them into your risen, and essentially transfer some semblance of ownership to the leaders of the houses and integrate them back into society.
To the Storm Crows and to the leaders of the houses, whether that be the Bloodfang and the Splinter Shaft solely, cementing their rule, or to each of the houses. We could also do splintered factions. It's still a work, but yes, to repurpose them. I don't see it as killing, for it is my understanding that their nature, as well as the life that they live now, hasn't been their own for a very long time.
Yeah, they're already under Jammin's control, so
You
Not
saw what
quite
happened
much
when he lifted for a breath. You've also seen how closely the Risen that I bring back, that I commission, that I am able to shape and form, how obedient they are. They
Which
would
is
live
scary in
and
and of itself.
it should be. It is. They will live and die for Calgary. It would be taking them and sharpening them as a spear. In the words of our predecessors, in the words of Calcutta herself, they would become a tool, an instrument of war, likely. But also, I believe they could be an instrument of reform. We could teach them. I don't expect them to be master craftsmen or masonry, but they can do heavy lifting. You've seen that well enough.
I think we should definitely talk to Jamin about it because he does seem like
I'm
he
not
wants to be free.
planning on
But-
just murdering these. Yeah.
Right. Just go and just take a couple off the top every time. You see
No.
some?
Well,
This would definitely be
it would
something we should
be-
bring up to him.
It would be around 30 each day. Give me a 10-day, that's 300. Give me a few months.
Thing is, morally, ideally, what we would want to do is to take at least one and have Jamin drop one of the lower ranking ones and have Jamin drop his control and see if they can be reasoned with at all. My guess is no, but if they can be, then
This is also
you know,
true.
they are technically ancestors of all of the people up above.
I agree.
So.
If we could
Perhaps there's
if,
still some semblance.
if we could save them, that would be the ideal. I'd want them to have their freedom. And something that hasn't... I don't know how to say this, but as I've become more adept with the arcane, and as I've understood it better, I know how to bring them back with quite a lot of, maybe not their memories, but an echo of who they were. And with the ability to lead almost new lives, there would still be the command in their blood, in their being, that they would need to follow to serve. But they would still have as much intelligence as, if not more, as when they died. Especially if I'm talking about raising the ghouls as opposed to, or not the ghouls, the ghasts as opposed to the ghouls. The stronger ones, I could bring them back close to how they were. Just agreeable, if you were.
Yeah, the stronger ones I'm a little more concerned about because they really seemed like a little far gone, but maybe there's a good like split. Like maybe some of them can be reasoned with and some you can't.
That's what I mean. For the stronger ones, I could bind them, and for the ones that could be reasoned with, we save all that we can. I like that idea.
That's a good idea.
I'm glad I brought this up. I am the only human in our group, though sometimes I don't feel like it. You certainly bring a more human touch than I do.
Well, I am partially human. I'm a good connection between the two.
Huh.
And, technically, I'm not even an elf.
Well,
Are you?
true.
Oh wait, that is true.
What are you? What are you?
What
Dang!
are all of you?
Don't know. I don't
What
know
are
myself.
we?
Well,
Where are we?
what I wanted to say is I'm going to start making preparations for this. I'm going to be commissioning blacksmiths to be working on masks. I'm going to try for a unified and socially acceptable hierarchy for these creatures. I'll start likely with some of the dark blades and others, which Bori, I don't know what role exactly you played in the fall of the dark blades, but if they look up to you like I think they do, I might make a request for their unused armor at a price. I seek to recommission it, and well, I don't think they have the soldiers to be putting it to use.
This is true. I mean, it is always worth the try. It seems that the leader is a little scared of me now. I kind of might have made a little bit of a comment to him the last time I saw him, and I think now there's a slur that kind of goes around
Yeah.
Calgully now.
Mm,
I told him he smells like lamb's blood.
He reeks of lamb's blood, yeah.
Oh,
ooh.
you started that? That's a good one. I heard. Okay, all right. That's good too. Ooh, you started that.
That's yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. Of course, everything I do here ideally is for the people, and I want both of you to be there for every step of it, if possible. So, I'm going to keep thinking on this. Let me know what you think, and I want your help in approaching Jamin with this conversation. If it's just me, I don't feel like it will go well.
Definitely.
Well,
So
what do we want to
swing the
get up
shop?
to? We probably only have one day left of vacation.
Hmm. Hey, Echo.
Some.
You were saying something about some kind of haunted forest before?
Oh yeah,
I'd
I
love
saw
to
some
check out the haunted
real
forest.
messed up stuff in that woods over there. If you want to check it out, I would be curious to see whether you guys see the same stuff that I saw, because I saw some crazy stuff in there.
Where he just looks to Anvizal.
Everyone's like, yeah. Super
Forest
curious.
episode?
Well, let's get some breakfast in us and at least let some people know where we're going in case something happens.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll be back in just a moment. Food is here.
Nice.
Food in game, food at a game. Back in a moment.
All right. Bora's gonna go whip up some breakfast with
Oh,
any
yeah.
leftover food that we got.
Yeah, man. It's leftover cuisine. You've got, well, the kitchen's stacked to the brim with nothing. But roll me 2 fate 20s.
Pick one of these. See what's left of what we had scrounged around. Nat 20.
All right, so
Go!
the first nat 20 was if anyone last night had the sense to put any leftovers in the cold storage.
Oh.
And the 13 was going to be, if that was the case, what do you find? So, congrats. Somebody was smart enough to put away, like, any food that was worth keeping around. And so, as you go through, you have this moment, and you go to the cold storage, and yeah, you find a bunch of appetizers that like a lot of the random hobgoblins and beachgoers that were there and stuff that Atreus had brought. Like they had all the samplers. You've got a bunch of leftover fried foods. Yeah, you've got like basically all of the good pickings, and even like a roast duck, like half a roast duck to work with. You got all kinds of stuff here, dude.
Oh yeah.
So-
Do we got any potatoes?
Yeah, you've got potatoes. You've got a explodey potatoes, big casseroles of explodey potatoes, which is like a hash brown casserole with all kinds of stuff, cheese, sour cream, chives, the works. And yeah.
Bori's gonna take that. He's gonna start like chopping it up. He's gonna start frying it up in a pan, and then he's gonna chop up that roast duck, and then he's gonna throw that in there too.
That
Echo's
sounds
gonna
good.
just stand by and pretend like he's helping and just be like yapping at like the island in the kitchen. He's just like, "Oh my gosh, Bori," and so then like he's just not helping at all.
Hey, Echo, do you still
what
have
could be
some of
really
those
cool?
herbs?
Huh?
I'm envisioning you literally yapping to the island because you have speak with inanimate object.
So true. Okay, hang on. I'll burn a spell slot on this.
Hell yeah.
Worth it. Alright, I hope you have your island dialogue prepared because I'm about to cast Speak with an Animate Object.
Do it. I'm ready.
Alright, I'm talking to this island.
What do you want to know?
Hey there. How's it going?
It goes. I stand
Yes.
resolute, a silent sentry.
Wow. You really keep this whole kitchen together, you know that? You really
Am a sentinel to generations of happiness, and moments through the ages have come and gone. Meals have been prepared and shared at my feet.
without you, like this kitchen would be so devalued. So that you're doing a great job. I just, you're just doing a great job. I have a question for you.
Please state your question. I, the silent sentry, the kitchen island, will answer.
What is the craziest thing that anyone's eaten on you?
What?
I just want to know. Like, what's
You
the
missed a
craziest
whole
meal?
lot.
What did I miss? I think
I'm
I fucking did it.
Oh no.
I'm talking to the kitchen island.
This answer is not rated for children. Shall I proceed?
No, it's.
Yes,
I think I get
yes.
it. I think I should have seen that one coming. That's my bad. All right.
There was a girl
The
What?
counter saw it
long
coming.
ago.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, Alu.
What other questions do you have for the humble kitchen island? How may I continue to serve?
I have a question. If you were to prepare a spread fit for a king, what would you include on it?
What would I include on it?
Yes, based on all of the knowledge you have as a kitchen island, you must have seen so many spreads in your time here. By the way, did I state that I was speaking with an animate object, or is Bori just like sitting back and like?
I like
just
to think
watching
you
me just
didn't,
talk to myself?
and you just naturally
Okay.
fell into conversation with this kitchen island.
So tell me, please, what is the best spread that you would put out? Like,
You can feel the connection starting to fade as your spell is hitting its 1 minute limit, right? And as you hear the connection tapering off, the answer hangs in the air. Whatever he's not allergic to. It fades out.
wow, I gained so much from that conversation. I'm so glad. He stands.
Talking to yourself?
No, that would be silly. I was talking to the kitchen island.
Obviously.
You know,
That
I doubted it at first, but I then watched a boat straight drown 3 men. So
that is right.
I don't have any doubts anymore. I don't know how he
Look.
does it, and I don't want to know. It's not
We're just
magic,
like-
and I don't understand it.
Or just disassociates for a second and just mouths to himself. We're just a party of freaks, aren't we?
Freaking
Yes.
relief.
Oh my
So
god.
this is completely normal.
Mhm.
You
We're all
don't talk to an
completely
animate
normal
object?
people.
Completely
So,
normal, yeah.
Anvizal, you come back to Bori. He's got some explodey potatoes fried up in a pan with some roasted duck from last night. Turns out somebody had a spectacular idea of putting away all of the leftovers from last night's party in the cold container, in the cold storage. So, like, Bori just, like, made a breakfast out of last night's appetizers, and it's hitting surprisingly well. Like that American, greasy, heavy breakfast is exactly what people need to, wean off that night of debauchery.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, boy.
One of my favorite breakfast foods.
Yes. The morning after. That's what you gotta name
Debauchery?
that dish.
The morning
Right.
after.
So breakfast hits pretty well.
So I'm about to
you guys
name
are
this
feeling
session.
particularly nourished. And what do you do?
I, for one, vote we head out to the forest.
Yes, see what's
No.
going on in there.
Do we take
We should-
anybody else with us?
We should
could be a
notify
fun
the
little
NPCs.
adventure.
Yeah,
I kind of want to bring Kelka to use the experience.
I want to see
Wife?
what she sees. Wife?
We taking our party wives?
Why
they
don't you
wives?
bring
Emma.
Emma? Yeah, Emma.
Echo, you bring Oren.
Of course. He's included in
Yeah,
that.
you know. Where's Oren?
Exactly.
We get Oren up here. Look at this man. He's just
Does
happy to be
he
here.
want to go back to the forest? Is the question.
He would go with you. He's not scared of the forest. Yeah, he'd go if you want to go. That's cool.
Heck yeah.
He'll show up. Warren will be like, "Hey man, you know, you want to go to the forest? That's cool. That's cool. I'll go with you. You know, wherever you go, I go. You know, you're my protector, right?"
Right. That's correct.
You know, Emma finally recovers from. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I may be leading you
He literally
directly
is the wife.
the jaws of danger, but yeah, let's go.
Well, you know, it's all
We're
good,
literally
right?
walking back into the bad place, but yes,
Strength
we
in
can.
numbers.
Yeah,
That
we'll
is
just have a
true.
big group date.
Love it.
So true.
We love group dates here. Emma will chime in after she recovers from her sleep paralysis. I could not move.
I couldn't either.
It's like, is that breakfast? She just pulls herself over to the kitchen.
There's already a bowl like setting off to the side that had like a plate over top of it to keep it warm.
I haven't had fried
Emma.
food in forever. She's just like utterly ravenous. Is this roasted duck?
Huh?
I love you.
Precious.
He just pats her on the head.
Yeah, Emma's having a good time. She's loving breakfast. Calcut shows up. Calcut's been around. She has been cleaning up some of the pool gear and just kind of. I've been here and there this morning. Really just enjoying having some memories come back to me about my time here as a young girl. It's been some time since I've last been here, and you know, I miss this place. I miss the ideal of being able to come here. I've been having a nice morning myself.
Nice.
Is that fried duck?
Glad to hear it.
It is. It's really good.
Dude, everyone is just, you know, going to town on Bori's amazing breakfast skills. Bori
They call
fed
this the
many
morning
today.
after.
It's a good name.
Love it. That's the session name.
Mm-hmm.
Love it when it all comes together.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all come together.
And
Oh,
so
yeah.
Calcut will speak up. So, what would you all like to get into today? Yesterday was quite eventful.
Well, we were thinking.
Uh-oh.
I saw a horrifying vision in the forest, and so I thought we could go back and figure out what's going on over there.
Oh. Okay. I've never been in that forest before that I remember, but we've survived so much already. It's literally the woods beside my beach house, so I'm not
Right.
too concerned.
Right. Yes, and maybe we won't find, what we found yesterday, but the woods are a great place to decompress. If it's not stressful.
No, I think that sounds nice.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Just us? She motions to the group
Oh.
of 6 here, including herself.
Do you think we should bring anyone else?
Perhaps Jamin and his
Say it.
his new girlfriend.
Calcut kind of chimes in. Aren't they?
I don't think so, but I'm just poking fun.
Oh, okay.
I think Mogra thinks so.
You know,
I think so.
I don't know that
thinking about
Jamin's on the
that,
same page.
they would be a power couple if they did that. They could rule the
They
city.
really-
Oh shit!
Huh.
Oh. And she just like stares off into the distance.
Yeah, Amazon's gonna smack her arm like, I mean, maybe with that kind of attitude. Come on. No, well, I draw breath.
Bori,
Probably not
Bori
after
just
I draw breath
coughs.
either.
Bori just coughs and just like says under his breath, "And you two aren't."
Mm-hmm. Also, Amazon looks at both of you and he's like, see? I'm, I'm telling you.
She just kind of looks at you, Anvizal. But what happens when you leave Calgully? Surely you will go on more adventures after this.
You know, I've been thinking about that. You are part of Amaranthus, even though that feels so far away at this point. Do you feel like you still have the adventuring spirit after all this? And we're not done.
It's hard to think about what my life might be when we haven't won the final battle in our freedom and in our fight for, I guess, the world as we know it. But if I had to think about it, I think about two paths. The path my grandfather took, where he rejected, at least at the surface value, what hobgoblins stood for, what Calgully stood for, and he carved his own existence and raised his own clan, brought unity to other peoples. He became part of something bigger than himself, not just hobgoblin, but something bigger than us. And then I think about my father, who likely gave up much of his chance at adventure to protect me and to make sure that he could prepare me as much as he could and prepare himself for a fate that might never come, but it came. And I think about those two paths, and I don't know, end result. One day I wonder, will you stay? And one day I wonder, will you go? And one day I wonder if I'll go too. And what if we decide to leave? Do we leave the city to Atreus and Vitril, the past, or do we consider, is Jamin, the Mind Witch, Triarch, and Mogra, are they the people that we want with the passion and the willingness to move forward to lead the city if I am to leave? I can't leave a vacuum.
No. Well, even if you did leave a vacuum, it always fills. That's how that works.
So why not be in control of that, right?
That's a good
You
question.
never want to let things play out without being involved.
That's why you make plans for what is to come after if you were to leave. You name a successor, more or less.
I understand.
So I hope you don't think little of me with the first words that came out of my mouth earlier. It's a genuine thought.
The only thing that I have to say about the two paths, your father protecting you. And think of it this way, you do not have a child yet. You do not have something that you need to be hunkered down for. True, you do have the city, but you still have your freedom, more or less. Yes, you
I don't
will
know if
need
that's
to
true,
find
Maury.
someone to lead in your absence, but you can always come back.
It's in the prophecy that the tip of the spear shall bring a united Khaldun with the Auragok. Now, whether that tip of the spear is me, someone else, or if a spear is held after a battle is won, to stand guard against what it had once protected, or if it too can pass along. I don't know, but I don't think that I can walk away without consequence. I am the surviving heir to now the ruling family of Khaldun. It's not one of 6 anymore. It's Khaldun. Vitril and Atreus have combined, and through the marriage of Anvizal and myself, I am the successor of the city. I know my grandfather went off on his own at his time, but Khaldun didn't exist. His departure was a ripple in the city's affairs. It was an event from my family, sure, but I don't know if I get to walk away. Or if I do, I don't know if I get to come back without rightfully challenging to regain power and rule. We've come a long way, but at the end of the day, we are hobgoblins, man.
You know, you put a lot of what I've been thinking, a lot of what I've been feeling into words. I probably look like a human to most who don't know me, but I think I have a lot of the same blood flowing in my veins, a lot of that same drive to unite the city, to bring about a new era of peace, to unite these people and to build something better, something stronger, something that will last. And it might be conceited of me, but I don't see that happening if we leave Jammin and Mogra in control.
Yeah.
Regardless of the decision you come to, Calcon, as your betrothed, as your husband, I stand by you.
Thank you. Obviously, the fate of the city won't be decided over a
Well, we have
breakfast
to
on
live.
vacation. A good breakfast, right? But yes, we have bigger battles in front of us first. We haven't even created the remaining 4 relics. We haven't made this last stand against chaos.
Nope.
We don't even know the ripples of consequences for defeating the Prince of Frost and Darkness. But there will be a time when you and I, provided we both survive, make a decision on it, and if we stay, or if we part ways, or if we both go. And if we go, who we leave behind. And that's not if somebody doesn't already try to make that decision for us. I'm an heir. Atreus still draws breath. Vitril still draws breath. It is their time. But we are the next generation and leaders. And I feel in some capacity I have a duty to protect that which I have fought for, that which you have so persistently pursued me to be more of. You asked me, do I want to save my city? Do I want to save my people? And I can't help but wonder, does saving your people, does changing your destiny, your fate, stop at the battle that secures that freedom? Or does it persist so that the values and the ethics and the price that you paid, those sacrifices, permeate beyond the rush of success, that they become written in stone, and that the legacy lives on? There have been alliances that have lasted long past the age of elves, because the leaders didn't leave that at a treaty, but made it a way of life. I don't know what the future will hold for me, but I know whatever we decide, it won't just be one battle. It will be a war, and blood might not be shed, but there will always be a war to keep peace. Even if it's a war against ourselves, to keep us holding true and accountable to what we fought for. That's what I know.
We don't have to make the decision now. I'll continue giving it some thought, and I'll do everything in my power to live to be able to make that decision, whatever it may come. I want to see it
I
through.
will try to make sure that you are still alive at that point.
Just a little salute. You're good at that. A lot better than I am. Though I have been doing some thinking. I'm pretty proud of myself. But I reverse engineered, reverse magic, I suppose. The chest plate, the Raven Guard one that had some sort of ward against death. I think I have it figured out. It's not something I can do permanently, but it should be harder to kill the Stormcrows now.
Nice.
That will certainly come in handy.
Absolutely.
That is always helpful.
I also figured out how to blend somebody with my shadow, and I'm very excited to try it sometime.
Like, blend as in,
Yes.
like, cut them up? Or...
No. Like, think about it like this. Look, and he'll gesture to the beach, right?
Beach.
See how Lyrafin can kind of dip below the surface of the water, right?
Where's Lyrafin? Let's get her up here. There we go, Lyrafin.
Now, if you look at the angle of the sun and you look at my shadow, imagine my shadow as a pool, right? A pool of water that you can slip into. For a brief amount of time, I can make it as inscrutable as the ocean, right? The land itself, sturdy, you can stand on it. But for a brief amount of time, I could get somebody into a corporeal state so they would be able to temporarily slip into my shadow, as if how Lyrafin goes under the water. I could show you, it's much harder to explain. But think about it like dropping into a pool. Say off of the edge of the dock over there, how you would slip into, it'd be no different. The dock would be the land around here, and my shadow the ocean.
That is both amazing, horrifying, and incredibly overpowered.
I don't know what you mean by that last one. I can only move so quickly. It's just a little me. It's just a little me. Though, it does bring me some solace that folks will never know truly what I'm bringing to bear. And if you ever want to know about if you ever want some mischief, right? If you ever want to hear somebody's candid, unfiltered thoughts about you, I'll ask about them, and you can listen right there with no one being the wiser.
Oh, that's wild.
It's
interesting.
Curious as to what the inside of your shadow looks like.
I could show you.
I can show you my shadow.
I could show you.
Take you to dark
he's gonna lean in.
places.
I could show you.
I mean, do you need your spell slots? Do you got some?
I would prefer them if we're going to a haunted forest with a potential.
Yeah, it's gonna be spooky in there.
It's
Let's
gonna
save
be
the
spooky.
experimentation for later.
When we get back, if you have spell slots yet, I'm very curious.
Happily. There are many things that I'd like to try. I've been tinkering with the way the body works, how it connects to the spiritual, and how no one escapes the flow of magic. Listen, It's for the good.
Wait, I just want to know about the shadow. I'm not trying.
Not trying to die.
Don't
I'm
try
not-
and experiment on my soul. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
I'm not. I don't. Actually, I do mess with souls only once they're departed. I'm not saying I want your soul to depart your mortal coil. That would be really tricky. I actually have something to prevent that. Thank you very much. I have a word against that. What I mean to say is bodies are just, bodies are weird. They're interesting. I find them very fascinating, and I've been kind of figuring out a lot about them.
Let me just put these out there. If I were to die, I'm pretty sure this one here is probably going to put you in the dirt.
Looks at wife. Well, I wouldn't want you to die, but it's good to know. Ma'am, you have my solemn word that I'll do everything in my power to bring your husband home to you.
Are you guys always this morbid?
Welcome to the group, honey.
Oh, it doesn't have to be morbid. Death can be a actually, let's just go to the woods.
This is not. Stop worrying your head.
Okay. It'll be safe, right, boy?
No, I will keep you safe.
Okay.
That's a good response.
Safety.
To the
Hey, what are you,
woods!
by the way?
To the woods. Let's go.
What are you?
To the woods.
What Corey's wife? Like, what class is she?
Class?
Armor.
She's a farmer.
Excellent.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, partner.
I have great
Bori,
feelings about
roll
this.
me a d4.
Actually, hold on. After the
D4,
marriage,
alright.
Bori, it's weehaw.
D4. That is a 2.
She is a 2-hit point NPC, my guy.
Oh,
Great. She's
Bori,
gonna...
Bori, no.
oh no.
Literally
gonna-
married a farmer.
She has less hit points than a commoner. What the hell?
You know what? She's
Farmers have
actually got
1d4 hit points, man. What are you talking about?
Dude, she's got half
They
as
have,
much
like,
hit points
9.
as Anvazal on a good day.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, that's a little too
Wife.
cheeky.
2 HP wife.
Wait.
2 HP wife, no!
Oh, incredible. So we round up the party. And let's get everybody out of here. Let's get Bori.
Yeah.
Let's get let's get Echo over here in these spooky woods.
Real chilly Willy.
Who else do we have here? Where's Orin? Everyone's lovable Ken, whose job is beach. Okay.
So true.
And
I actually might start asking for that now that I think about it.
asking for what?
No. Samples of blood from the ruling house members for reasons. Blood pact for making reasons. Okay, it sounded so much shadier than I meant it to.
I just imagine Atreus like waking up in the middle of the night to like Amazon with like a butterfly needle, just like it's not what you think.
Oh no! For reasons! It's for reasons!
You're okay with rejection. You've been having some pretty wild ideas this session. All right.
Listen, man, most of them are gonna be rejection. You just gotta get that little bit that sticks.
Who am I missing?
Good.
Oh, where's Emma? There we go.
You throw the outlandish stuff out there so that way your actual plans stick.
There you go.
So, are we bringing Jammin and Mogra, or is it just going to be a group date?
Huh? I was thinking group date.
I kind of like this idea of just you six.
I was thinking group date. Also, if we're
Oh, yeah.
literally talking about, like, the conversation so far with Calcut has been like, hey, we might be up at odds with, like, Mogra. Like, she's kind of feisty. She might straight up try and take control once we're done with this. I don't know if I want her there for these guys, for these dogs.
Mogra is a little spicy.
Not really politically planning if your political rival is at the table.
She's pretty ambitious. I'll give her that.
Huh?
She's just, Edvazol, what do I gotta do? I'm like, not me. Please stop. Your book's pretty sweet, though.
$2.
Hey, can you come over later? We have a PlayStation.
No.
It's pretty good. I have a look. Oh, it's sweet.
All right.
She said she had a library.
Oh.
Locks door behind you.
That's so bad. Where's your cat?
Where's your cat?
Meow. Like,
Oh no.
I've been
terrible.
fond of
Bamboozled.
springing Mogro on you all.
It's
Been
been really
really
good.
fond of it.
She's very
such a-
faithful, I will
she's
say.
such a wild card.
She is a wildcat.
wild card. So as you all,
I bet they got some crazy. Actually, they do have crazy cats in this region. Cedric was a crazy cat in this region.
there is a whole district of crazy cats that have been left unattended for days.
Yeah, and
Oh God, you're right. I forgot
probably
about them.
to hunt down
Oh my God.
Bori and Janman.
Honestly, when we get back into town, I can't wait for that like subplot to kick into full. She's got a
You
straight up
guys-
menagerie of like lions, like just.
I forgot about that.
No, I didn't forget. That shit's on my character sheet. He
I
has
did
a fear
too.
of cats.
Understandable, sir.
Before he pieced out, he was like, nope.
Nope.
Echo,
That's pretty spicy.
roll me a survival check.
Okay, this time I'm a ranger. My woods are my favored terrain.
Watch, you're not gonna be able to get us there.
I have a +5.
You know what? The like 18 natural ones you rolled somehow.
Don't you have
So-
advantage because this is your favorite terrain?
No, wait, hold on.
No,
hold
she
on.
doesn't.
Let it-
Right? Or
hold
does
on.
she?
Keep it.
I need to
This
set
is.
my character
So-
I like to imagine with this natural one, you literally
No,
just
no, no,
right
no.
to the haunted part of the woods again somehow.
Before you try
No.
to unroll this place can only be found by a natural one. And you lucked into it the first time, and you
And
are
the
about
second time.
to luck into it the second
Do it,
time.
Echo. Just be cursed. Be cursed. Yeah, dude.
This is your fourth nat one for this area.
Good magic.
I'm gonna give you something for this. You're gonna get a feat on this. I'll decide on what it is, but let it be known. I'm putting it out there. You're getting a feat for this.
Good magic.
This is gonna be bad magic.
He can like smell it on the wind. He's like, ooh, that direction. My stomach feels ill, so let's go that direction. Like,
Or
he
left
knows-
stomach does a backflip. You're like, nice.
Oh yeah, that's the direction.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Oh my God. Okay.
Emotional
let's go.
damage.
I love it. So as you're walking through the woods,
How did you
Echo,
do this?
yeah, you just you know you're doing your
It's
scout
so
thing.
on brand. I
It's
I
so
can't
on
even
brand.
believe it.
And
He is
before you
just
know
like-
it, Go
My
ahead.
brand.
how would you like to get to this spot that can only be found by a nat 1 survival? You tell me.
Well, again, I feel like he would try and like walk through the woods. Like Echo's very familiar with the woods, right? So like
Mhm.
he knows when things are like going well and when things are not going well in the woods. Like he can tell when the vibes are bad. So he just like keeps following the bad vibes. He's like, yeah, this ain't right. It's definitely this way. And so maybe he's like looking on the ground for signs of like wildlife going quiet, or like any pathways ending, or anything like that, anything that looks a little cursed he's looking for.
Yeah, and
It's a
so
little cursed.
something happens while you're following that aura. You begin getting like wisps of cold, just little air currents of cold temperatures, and that's been subconsciously leading you towards this spot. And it gets to the point where you start seeing things out of the corner of your eye. And my question is, do you lean into those shifting movements, or do you stay focused on the course?
He would probably want to know what those movements are. He would probably like stop for a moment and see if he can pinpoint like what that is.
They're hard to see. Roll me a perception check.
It's your bad vibes radar.
Big brain. Oh my god. Sorry, I closed all of my windows.
It's all right.
Perception?
Nice.
13.
13. So 13's not bad. You can see shadowy figures of two people. You can't tell what type of people they are, but two people. Maybe a man and maybe a woman, just based on how they look. And they seem to be. You're only seeing them in brief flashes. It's almost like you're seeing every 20th frame of a movie. And these shadowy flashes, you're seeing these two people going through life together, and almost always they're holding hands, whether they're playing or whether they're walking or growing up, living their life, and they keep walking towards where you're going, to the point where now you're following these flashes that you see. They're on the same trail that you were on.
Echo's gonna check in with Anvizal specifically because he has all the necromancy stuff. He's gonna lean over. He's gonna be like, "What is that?
What is that?
You seeing this?" Essentially.
I assume Amazon seeing this.
You can
Are
roll
you
me a
seeing
perception check, but
Amazon. Yeah, let me check. Let's see how focused he is. 11. I'm sorry, what? that's it. And I guess he's got to be keeping an eye out. Can you describe it? I'm not seeing much room.
Yeah, just some like shadowy figures, walking around us, leading us down this extremely cursed path.
Okay, shadowy figures, like
Right.
corporeal
Yeah.
shadows. Is it like grayscale shadowy or like made of shadow? Because those are two very different.
I'm just a simple guy, I just like
I'm just a dude.
I don't know. They're just I don't usually deal with stuff like this, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Well, based off of what you shared with me, it could be practically anything. That would be my.
Right. That really narrows it down.
Okay, all right. That was a little facetious. To narrow it down, it could be a shadow, a wraith.
That would be bad.
Could be a ghost. Technically, it could be a banshee, though we'd probably hear it keening. Really hope it's not that last one. That would be bad. That's not the good one.
Right.
Could be specters. Technically speaking, it could also be shrouds. It's not good. The answer is usually not good.
I'm not hearing anything positive among that.
No. Normally something terribly tragic would to have had to have happened in this area. Like, these things are not natural occurrences.
Or perhaps it's some type of fey illusion.
Oh yeah, that's thing too. Yeah, fey witchery.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Okay, so you continue onward.
Absolutely.
And as you continue onward, the grove darkens. The light level begins to dim, and not because the forest brush is getting thicker. It is, but you just begin losing color. And Anvizal, even your magically enhanced dark vision isn't really cutting the mustard here. It's seeming just a little bit more black and white in this area. The temperature continues to drop. You can actually start to see your breath. And the mood and perception here are a little warped. And just everything just feels, it's hard to describe. Slippery, textures don't feel right, and everyone just feels a little bit uneasy. There's no association, positive or negative, with it. Just you feel like you're outside of your own skin.
Hmm.
It's chilly, and the wind rips at your bones, but there's no wind. And
That's not
yeah,
good.
it's good.
Not right.
Echo, Echo, you can see the flashes continue, and this these two people, as you're seeing the events of their life unfold, you can see that one of them seems to be taking care of the other one more often. Basically, one of them is just being a lot more horizontal a lot more often than the other, and the other one's back's just kind of beginning to arch. You can't really make out any features or any distinct identifiers with these two, but the shapes continue onward into the grove. And eventually, the last image that you see is standing at the entrance of this grove, where you and Orin walked into and started to experience memories and visions, whatever you saw. And that is the one carrying the other into the grove.
Hey, I will relay that to the party and be like, all right, this is what I'm seeing. This is where we were. This is the incredibly cursed town, land that we found. So, um, I'm glad we made it back. Yay.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody. So, do we want to go in, or I guess I guess
I mean,
we're here, you know?
I kind of want to, personally. I
Right.
probably shouldn't, but my curiosity is getting the better of me.
It's just validating to know that it's actually here and that Orin and I weren't hallucinating yesterday.
I can't believe you found it again. This place is going to be unfindable.
Not
Bori's,
anymore.
yeah. Bori's gonna look at Emma and say, "Do you wish to go in?"
I'm scared, but you'll protect me, right?
Of course I will.
And she just,
Well,
you just feel her, her hands around your arm. I
Mhm.
trust you.
He just pulls her in close.
Yeah,
It's an illusion. It can't hurt you.
that's not true at all.
What do
God,
you know? You only study this for your entire life.
Right. So,
well,
how
it's
do you
not
guys feel
my.
about a quick couple-minute break before we transition to the Grove? I'd like
Heck
to do
yeah.
that.
Sounds
Sweet.
good.
I'll throw
I
up the
might get
break
myself
screen.
some sweets.
Let's make it a little on the quicker side. Maybe like 5 minutes. I usually don't throw a number out there, but let's come back. I want to get
Oh,
into this.
yeah, I could be back in 5. That's not bad at
Sweet.
all. I'll be back soon.
Yep.
Groovy. All right. Well, thanks for the folks that have been tuning in. We'll be back in 5.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's still
yeah.
talking. What's up?
No, I just couldn't find the break screen, but I found it. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, I saw Denny's in the background. We love some Denny's. I did not. Nope, sorry. I don't think so. Yeah, that'd be pretty dark. Like, that'd be messed up. Not really what I'm going for, but not for this encounter at least. So, all right, I'm gonna take us back. Welcome back. And there we go. Thanks, folks. Where would I left off? Ah, yes. The Pit of Despair.
Grove of Gloomus? Gloom?
This
Grove of Gloom?
is the Whispering Grove.
Oh ho ho!
The Whispering Grove. So, do you go in? Do you enter?
Hell yeah.
I would say yes, definitely.
Cool.
Mhm.
What is the order that you all enter in? In groups. I don't need to know exactly, but which couple enters first?
Well, seeing as a lot of this is being centered around Echo, like the
Hell
visions are
yeah.
echoes, I think they go first.
Feel okay, but I did also just go yesterday first. And I'm curious to see if things would change if someone else went first, or if this is specifically a forest horror that is local to Echo. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm
Echo,
curious.
do you want to go
if
first? Yes or no?
Fine, I'll go first.
All right. So, as you walk in, the scene is similar, but it changes. You see the wisps of what you last saw with Orin fading away. The wisps of Neotra Ciota, Archfey that you murdered as a child, so that you could save Orin, wisping away. And the trees begin to spin and contort, and the world spins.
Good.
And it reconstructs around you, naturally, organically, into a forest. Roll me a history check with advantage.
I feel like I know this forest. All right. Advantage. 19.
I feel
Let's
like you
go.
know it
Nice.
too.
This is, yeah.
You find yourself back in the Verdant Forest.
Oh, yes.
And there is no sound. And
That's not good.
not good. What?
No,
Don't you
that's
love
not good.
silent movies?
No.
No.
You see yourself and Orin riding together on horseback. And this vision, what you see, it's just centered on you two. You can't tell who else is here or not here. All that you see is just this wavering image around you of you and Orin on horseback. Roll me another perception check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Interesting, because that was lore.
Of course.
You
That's pretty
two
good.
have scars that you don't currently have.
Oh.
Where?
Nowhere specifically specific, but like you know your body, and you know Orin's body a little bit, not completely, but you know you middle around a little bit. It's a different detail. Another thing with that nat 20 perception I will give you is that Orin is not looking at what you're looking at. He's looking elsewhere in the grove just as intently. And his expression is concerned. Not concerning, but is concerned.
Can I whisper to him?
Sure.
Can I ask him what he sees?
Yeah. And like you don't hear the words that you say.
Oh.
But you said them.
Okay.
It's completely silent. And the images that you see are in black and white. And you see this quiet scene of you and Orin riding in the forest. And everything is normal. You're getting along as you always do. Quiet banter around the campfire. There's murky, half-focused figures in the background every now and then, you know, like out of focus in the background.
Is there anything... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to ask, is there anything else that's different about either of us?
With your nat 20?
Yeah.
With your nat 20, he has fewer seals.
Yeah, yep. Okay, I know what's happening. Interesting.
Only giving you that because you rolled a nat 20 on your Percepi, on your lore.
Well, I already had a feeling, so that just confirmed my feeling. All right.
You two, you and Orin, you're close. But you're never too close. You come together, and then there's always this remaining unspoken distance between you two. And it just seems like there's this wall that comes up every time that Orin tries to step in. Something pushes you away. And that happens again and again and again. And then the scene changes. You're in a cabin. And you're still in the forest. You can see the forest outside of the windows of the simple cabin. And it looks like you're arguing about something, you and Orin. Desperately arguing. But again, the scene is quiet. There is no sound. There's a deck of cards in your hand, Echo, and you are clutched protectively around that deck of cards. And then all of a sudden you stop speaking. And you look down, and almost maybe in shame, and Orin looks emotionally wounded, staring at you incredulously, in disbelief. And you're arguing again. And Orin throws something at the wall and it shatters. You flinch. Your shoulders slump and bob. Even though it's quiet, you can tell you're sobbing, holding your head in your hands. Orin leaves. And he doesn't come back. And the scene fades, and you see, before things go away, before your vision returns to what I would call normal, you see those two figures that you've been chasing this whole time. The two figures shrouded in darkness, one carrying the other. And they finally come to focus, and you see who they are. But I won't tell you, not on the stream.
Okay. Dang. I love that.
I do too. All right.
Okay, all right. I'm ready for some emotional damage in the near future for everyone involved.
Good. So interesting for the group. Echo and Orin never came out. Unless
Yay!
you were waiting for them, or unless you were just right there walking in behind. Let's go. Who's next? Who would have entered next?
Bori and Emma.
Would you two have waited for Echo and Orin to give an all clear or return, or would you just fall in line right behind them? Like, in the moment, just boom. Okay.
Yeah, Bori would have continued on with them. Figured we were all gonna go in as a group.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So, interestingly enough, Echo and Orin aren't there. And you're standing
Whoa.
in an empty grove. And everything feels different, slightly off. Surfaces don't feel as they should. Even Emma's frighteningly white knuckle grip on your arm almost feels distant as everything is in muted colors and it fades to black and white, and you hear Emma freaking out. Lightly.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's a 2-hit point NPC. She hasn't been around like this.
She's like,
Um,
no.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't hear her, and it's like you two are right beside each other, but there is a world between you two right now. It feels like there's so much distance, and that's when you see the trees start changing around you.
Oh, I do not like that.
Yeah, the trees start unfolding and changing, and then going away until snowy ground comes up from the earthy surface of the forest, and you see flurries and swirling winds and mountains in the distance. And Lori, you see your mother resting at a campfire, and she is clad in her Raven Guard armor, staring towards the western horizon. She doesn't speak. It is a silent image. And it looks like she's packing up. She's putting out the campfire. She's picking up her utensils. She's patting a horse. And as she's rolling up her bedroll, her cloak is snapping in this brisk wind, and the snow around her swirls. And she winds up the sleeping roll, and it's just there, this bundle of fabric in her arms, and you can just tell without even noticing it, she begins to cradle it and rock it back and forth and back and forth, and tears are streaming from her cheeks. And the scene fades.
He just mouths to himself, knowing that he can't hear himself. Just, well, shit.
What do you... Oh, well, shit. That's what you mouth to yourself. Got it.
Mm.
Got it.
And then he'll look to Emma. Is she still freaking out? He's just gonna grab her on her cheeks, just trying to focus on me. And then he's gonna try and telepathy into her mind, see if that connects to her. I'm right here. No, I'm right here. It is okay. You are only seeing an illusion. It is alright. Can you hear me?
Roll me an ability check related to your skill. So roll me an intelligence.
Okay. Roll intelligence. It's gonna be a 9.
Yeah. You can't. You're trying, but it's like she's so far away that you can't get through, and it's strange to you. But she... roll me perception. Actually,
perception. Nat 20.
A
God
nat
dang, you two.
20. All right. We're cooking.
We're
TV
cooking with
tonight,
gasoline,
boys.
baby.
So she's got her hand over her mouth and she's crying. And her hand is just covering her mouth in a way that you can see her lips as they move in the near silence. And what she mouths that you read with your nat 20 perception, I will give you this, is Bori no.
Mm.
Oh.
That one, I like that.
And that's all.
Oh, lordy.
Whoosh. You enter.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Calcut enters too. Let's go.
Now we're
Enter
love-
into the trauma.
It's gonna take a
This
moment.
is
I
the-
love
this
doing
is the
these little
great-
cutscenes with you guys. I have so much fun with these.
We're eating good tonight.
I like that we're taking a class field trip to the trauma zone.
Yes.
Mhm.
Welcome
And we're
to
bringing a wife.
the trauma
Wife.
zone.
Like,
Let me show you how it's done.
The
My
Twilight.
brain.
My brain.
Ooh, love it every time. All right. And Vizal. Dude, you get in there and whoosh, man, you see all of the trees start fading to muted colors and then blacks and whites. And you see these trees flip end over end, get cut, tumble, and get turned into rough-hewn timber, and that rough-hewn timber goes through mills and is planed, and you can see these workers moving in the background that you just can't quite focus on, but these humanoid shapes take these trees and they turn them into wood, and a structure is built around you with this wood. Chairs are built, desks are built, a big slate wall with chalk is laid out in front of you, and you find yourself back in school, and Vizal.
No. No.
No, not back here.
And you can just see this faceless figure, and Vizal, you can hear him, like almost like you. There's no sound in here. And that's the strangest part of this, is that there's no sound going on. The chalk is not making any sound as it writes. And your chair, when you scoot it, it makes no sound. But it's almost like you know what's being said, and your brain is tricking yourself into hearing what isn't being said. And you can
Absolutely.
hear this lecture echoing in your mind. Magic is neither good nor evil. It is a magic of will. Some say it's the ego or the id to know. And it drones on. You can hear the chalk just bouncing off of the slate, perfectly recalling. But no, just as magic draws power, it draws out that in most easily shaped by power. That in us most easily shaped. And roll me a perception check.
Can do. I don't know if I can do it like the other two, but I'll do my darndest. 17. Not bad.
17's not bad. You bump something at your feet.
Okay.
You check it out. Do you look down?
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
You find
Okay, so-
a rock shaped unnaturally. It fits in the palm of your hand. Twisted like a statue of obsidian. Almost in a humanoid form, frozen mid-scream. And what do? Do you pick it up? Do you stay away
Yeah.
from it? As
Yeah,
you pick
pick
it
it
up, runes that you recognize, and Vizal, pulse beneath its surface, familiar, forbidden runes from a darker past. And you look up almost on instinct, and the voice in your head continues. Even the basilisk turns life to stone without malice. Young students, I must ask you the most important question of this semester, nay, of this year. Will you wield magic, or will you be wielded? And the statue begins to crumble in your hands, releasing a warm pulse that leaves a faint ember behind in the palm of your hand. And a voice, almost like Calcutt's, reaches out to you. If you could bring her back, would you? And it drones off. The last thing that your brain thinks that you've heard is Calcutt asking you if you would bring her back. And as you dwell on that question, roll me a perception check.
Heck yeah, can do. 20.
Wow. A dirty 20. A dirty 20. You look at Mogra, and she has her stoic face on.
You mean Calcut?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
sorry,
what you mean.
you look at Calcut. Sorry, get my hobgoblin.
Hey, we
mixed
saw
up.
you were heading. We invited ourselves.
Yeah, dude. Wrong place to invite
Your
yourself.
It's
Welcome to the
Mogra.
trauma wagon, baby. You want to ride? Maybe that should be next session named the Trauma Wagon. Free rides.
Trauma wagon. Oh my goodness. That's actually pretty good.
Dude,
Write that down,
Mogra's
write that down.
zonked out right now. And, excuse me. Where did I leave off? Oh, yes, in Vizal. Calcut has a stoic look on her face. She looks steeled, and her gaze is intently elsewhere. But you can't seem to get a read, even with your perception.
Okay. Is it too soon to ask what you saw?
You...
Gone. She's just distant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Similar to what the other players have experienced, she seems worlds away, even though she's right beside you, and you can't even hear the words escape your mouth when you say that. It was very strange. It's almost like your brain has been kind of playing tricks on you, making all this dialogue happen in your brain, even though your surroundings have been utterly silent.
Nice.
And
in that case,
go ahead.
I'll just hold her hand.
Nice.
Gripper.
I like that. I like that.
Comforting a little. I'm here.
Everything fades away, and the cold seems to dissipate. And Bori, you see two figures shown to you now. And perhaps they were the figures that Echo had been claiming that they were seeing this whole time. You see these figures and you know who they are. And Vizal, as your vision fades, you see the two figures that Echo saw. You now
okay.
see them. And everything goes back to normal. The cold's gone. And their light seeps into the forest again. And everybody's back. And everybody sees each other. You're all standing in the same spot, right next to each other.
Sound off.
And it's also gonna
Anyone
clap
can
his hands to like break the silence. Whoa.
Mhm.
Well, that was something.
Everyone back in reality?
Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, nah.
Right.
Back on my end.
As you can see, that place is bad.
Mm,
That was not what I was thinking.
I'm glad that
No.
we all took a field trip here.
So, what did everyone see?
Saw my death. And Orin chimes in. I was alone. I was king. I was stabbed. And he looks down. It felt so real. The blade, it disappeared. But it wasn't part of the illusion. And he looks at you, Echo. You weren't there. Where were you? And he sounds scared.
Oh. Echo will like rub his back a little bit. He'll be like, "It's okay. It was just an illusion."
Oh, buddy.
He just looks down.
It's the bad place. I'll make sure he's not like actively bleeding.
He's not.
You're like,
Okay.
whoa, you actually got stabbed now.
Everything looks normal as it can be, okay?
Right.
Poor buddy's got a lot going on.
Yeah, oh. He's just gonna give him little pats. Like, it's okay.
What did you guys see?
Ooh. Saw my past and something's interpretation of what could be the future. Should I fail? I think the important thing is making sure that I don't.
Yep, I think I saw the same thing.
I think
See.
I saw a vision of the present. My mother coming for me, but also cradling her sleeping bag like a baby and crying.
Damn, that hits hard.
That's pretty rough.
Oh, yikes. I think
How cut,
this...
Emma?
Yeah.
Emma... Joe, roll me a fate 20.
All right. Nat 20.
Whoa!
Go.
I saw two paths. One where you became that which you swore to stop. You turned, Bori.
What did I turn into?
Death. Then I saw you leave and your mother leave. And only one of you came home. But I can't see who it was. I don't know what it means, but you were death. Death itself.
You know?
Orin's
Surely
like...
not. He would never do that.
Is it me?
He just leans over like, don't worry, buddy, I'm not telling. I won't tell. Herm actually.
Actually.
Herm.
Like, gosh.
Ah, yes, the path that
It was
was
the-
foreseen.
Mhm.
Can't tell if it was you or your mom who came home. You're like, trust me, I wouldn't lose in a fight to my mom. Pretty easy question to answer. I couldn't see who it was. You're like, how broad do you think my...
Calcut chimes in. I saw what will happen if we win. The choices I will be allowed to choose to make about our future. And I saw all of the ways we will lose.
See a pattern here.
She just looks to you, and she looks sad.
Yeah, she gets a hug.
Starting to see a pattern here. I think these are the worst case scenarios that we are being shown. However, it does not have to be this way.
Ooh, that's interesting that you say that. Roll me in either an Arcana or a Religion. The DC is 16.
Oh.
Sorry, I wish I could help you, friend.
Yeah,
This one
both
is
of them
only
are
for Echo
equally
right
bad
now.
for me.
Sorry.
Yep. Nope. No, that's why I said I wish I could help you. It's all you right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Salutes.
This is intelligence, which, as we all know, he's incredibly intelligent. So
Oh,
here we go.
absolutely.
Yes.
Oh,
Well,
so close.
but that's his gut instinct. He's gonna say
Mhm.
that anyway. He's also gonna say, that being said, Orin, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Sorry, that was spooky. I don't like that.
What did you see?
Well, I'm more concerned about what you saw. 'Cause that ain't right. But
Nice dodge.
Yeah. Very good
But-
dodge there, Echo.
Roll
Goodness.
me a deception.
He's actually good at this. 16.
A 16 is not bad. Oren's also not shabby with that, so you guys are gonna roll off.
Imagine.
What would we call that under?
Insight.
Insight.
Yeah, insight would make sense.
He's an NPC. So what? Wisdom? A wisdom throw?
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, not a throw, but a wisdom roll. Just under. All right.
Wow.
Wow, that's wild.
Fill him
I like
in.
to imagine he knows something's off, but he's like, but I trust Echo.
He'll just
While
look at
both
you.
Bori and Annie are just calling Echo out.
Yeah.
He will look at you
Echo will give.
and say, "Maybe one day we can be honest with each other." And he just shrugs and just lets it go. He takes the hit.
Ooh.
Big sad.
Roll me perception check.
I'm perceiving.
Perceive harder.
It doesn't
Perceive
take much to
harder.
see it. He unconsciously takes a half a step away from you.
Whoa.
Oh, well,
There's that
he's
wall.
unfortunately he's in witness protection now, so can't get away from me that long.
Anyone else have any insights they want to make or talk about before I skip to what happens next?
Oh my end. There's definitely going to be some talks later with Calcut, but not right now.
So, a faint golden thread appears in the air. I would like everyone to roll me. Well, hang on a second. Who has seen this? Bori and Anvizol, roll me a history check with disadvantage. The DC is 20.
Whoa.
And
All right, going for it.
Echo, you can roll me a history check with
Let's go!
advantage.
I got it.
Nice.
Alright, I am going to use my once per long rest, keen intelligence, and gain advantage on this to make it a straight roll.
Okay.
So history.
Yeah.
21.
Oh, 21. Look at you guys. You're just like, no.
Right. The vibes are vibing.
All right, Echo, do you remember something from your own past?
See,
Because we
probably
do.
not,
With
actually.
advantage. Because you've told them. They remember it.
Most of this game has been me not remembering things from my own past, so let's see.
Let's switch it up for once.
No.
Oh.
No.
Absolutely not.
Echo!
I can't
Buddy.
even keep this from you, but it's very comical. So
He's like, what?
a golden thread descends, appears, starts materializing out of nowhere in front of your eyes, in between the group. And it just tapers down. And it's almost like being built and materializing out of the particles itself, particles of life, as it spins and it curves. And Bori and Anfisol, this is definitely a very specific phenomenon that you've never seen really happen before, except for that one time that Echo told you about a memory that she remembered.
Holy crap. Okay.
Just, it happens to be like, this is the only thing I've ever heard of related to this.
Bori and Anfisol are literally doing the reaction meme like,
It goes like, what?
it's the thing!
It's the thing!
Oh my gosh, I love that.
And you guys would remember this thread to be the essence of a trapped soul. And that in context, you had seen this in Echo's memory that she explained. It was when her dad, Airy Dark Woodlight, grabbed Neotriciota's soul before it ascended to the spirit continuum and pulled it back using an ancient runestone of who knows what, and bound it to that deck of cards that he had in his person, essentially keeping her on this material realm. That was the only time that you've ever heard of this scenario, but like the description that Echo said was exactly what you're seeing in front of you.
Well, there's plenty of cards in that deck of cards. I kind of want to try and bind this. I don't even know how it'd start. But
Cards? You
begins
need
moving.
cards? I have one.
huh? Oh, it begins moving.
It
Loading.
begins moving.
Sense.
You want a card, Amazol?
Hold on. I just focus.
This golden thread, it's leading you out of the Whispering Woods on a path not too different than the one that you came in on.
Wow. Okay.
And you see those black and white images again of the two people. It's still black and white though. And they're following this spiral, this thread of life. As the life thread meanders and wanders through the trees. And unless you guys intervene with it, it brings you out of the Whispering Woods.
No, I'm quite done with this area. That's a welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome, tour guide.
And
Like, thanks. You're cool. You get a good review. No.
didn't die. Scarred for
Didn't
life.
die.
Didn't die.
Didn't die.
6 out of 10.
Sees from didn't die.
Points off for the psychological damage, but honestly, kind of rocked.
And the last thing that you can see that this thread is starting to coalesce away. It hasn't disappeared completely, but you do see that the two shadows that you had been following out of the forest stop and pause and admire this thread. Roll me perception checks, everybody.
Holy
Just
crap!
you
Wait, they're actually like interacting with the world around us now.
They are right now.
Concerning.
Whoa,
Whoa,
Nat
boy
20
with
for
the
Bori.
natty.
Bori,
Echo with the 9.
Anvil with the 16. That
Nice.
20, that natty 20 though. Dang, Bori.
Bori's perceiving things
That might do it.
we may
So-
never perceive.
Of course. Everyone's like, "Oh wow, they're stopping to admire the thread
like,
of life. Like this is
Yeah,
surreal." Bori, you look beyond the thread, and you see a scene, and you see that these two are not actually looking at the thread, but instead they're looking past it, and they're looking at everyone that's gathered at the beach house. Atreus is jovially unpacking supplies and setting up a little barbecue, and you can see that Jammin and Mogra are getting some beach volleyball going on, and they're getting everyone in on it. And you can see that Master Burb and Silver Lily are darting around, playing games and having fun. And you can see that Lyrafin and what was it, the first spear of the Bloodfins, they're enjoying the water and swimming. And you see everyone that you had left behind at the beach house. They're just enjoying each other's company. And that's what those two shadows are actually looking at. Arms around each other, admiring this scene. And Bori, with your nat 20, it occurs to you that perhaps that grove is not cursed. Perhaps it was sacred, meant for passage and not punishment. Perhaps this is not about fear, but about facing what lingers in the heart as you begin on a new adventure.
Go on.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Looking towards what's to come.
Or what is unresolved.
Or just admires it to himself, understanding, but doesn't say anything.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep that one.
Hmm.
And so, Anvisal, you see
me.
this thread of life. It's not gone. It's slowly disappearing in front of you. Would you like to interact with it?
Should give it a little kiss. I'm glad I'm
Absolutely.
not the magic user in this
Oh
group.
my goodness gracious. You know, I'd like to reach out to it in some sense of the arcane and basically like offer whatever fleeting like spirit this is. Like, I could give you a home if you want to return, or you can move on. Give me a sign.
So, roll me an Arcana, I'd say.
Right? Like, Natural 20, 29.
Oh,
Wow,
my
wow,
God.
wow, you got a natty.
Literally.
I'm
how?
sorry, did you say they used some runic magic to interact with this in that story? And
That's
Evan's like,
crazy.
It's true.
I have advantage, but it doesn't matter because
So, what do you want to know? I'm not going to tell you everything, but like you channel your magical energy,
yeah.
tentatively making a connection with the pure unknown here. You don't even know what, who, when, how this is, but you're like, I'm gonna touch it.
Exactly what happened. You
How
couldn't have
good.
said it better.
So where do you go from
Literally
there? You
that.
touch it, you feel the connection open. What do? Your dog chasing its tail, chasing cars. What are you going to do one day when you catch one?
What are you gonna do one day when you catch it? Well, make it my buddy. Clearly. With that connection, I guess I'd try and get like a quick vibe as to like, can I bottle this? Can I take this with me? Even just like a piece. How do I incorporate this into myself or something I'm carrying onto my person? Because right now it just seems to be like dissipating it. How do I trap it in the material?
I want it. Give it to me.
Right?
Okay.
Because I don't have the time to understand everything right now, but I want to buy myself some time to understand it later.
I'm thinking.
Amazon's literally poking the unknown right now, so my guess is probably as good as he gets.
Do you have any spells that can capture any essences of life, shadows, ghosts, things of that like? This is purely like dealing with the spiritual. There's no physical involved in this right now.
A lot. I've got Emanation of Yolth, which basically like conjures a ghost. I've got Death Ward, which in itself is like trapping a person's like life essence in their mortal coil. We've got Not Dead Yet, which is, well, actually that's me taking over the dead. Let's see, what else do we got here? I've got Summon Undead, which conjures basically a spirit. And then Shadows could be another consideration there. And then there was one more that I've got, which is Conjure Spectral Dead. If I upcast that all the way, then it basically I can summon Will-O-Wisps. Like straight up wisps of doom. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Let me take. I'm gonna look at your character sheet. Give me a second.
Please.
Let me see if I can find anything good on there.
Absolutely. One of the interesting ones I've never used yet is Summon Undead, which is basically like the same spirit, like brought back and made into like a form, but you need like a vessel, like a cool like obsidian tool or something. Haven't used that one yet. Could be neat. It might be this person if I trap them.
What is your trinkets?
My trinkets. Let me go over those now. I've got the Red Devil mask that I mentioned before.
What
I've
ones
got
did you start
handful.
with? Do you
Oh,
remember?
heck, hold on.
Because I thought you had the. I don't know why I thought about it, but I thought
I've
you
got
had
a.
a piece of obsidian, like a token piece of obsidian
I'm
from
no,
a
I'm
freak accident.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. That was almost certainly. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Do that.
So with your nat 20, you can attempt to recreate what you saw in Echo, what was described to you in Echo's vision.
Yep.
And you can attempt to trap this soul in that lure-ridden device if you choose to use it as a receptacle. You don't have to, but that's the only thing on you that could hold this essence if you can even hope to capture it. I will make you roll again to do it though. We're gonna.
I will.
There's gonna be a scale here, so consider a 1 to 29 scale of how well this goes.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
With 1 being surprising,
catastrophic.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna say surprising.
Surprising. Okay.
So if you want to do it, roll.
Which, hell yeah, I do.
The soul just explodes.
All right. He's just
manifest that nat 20.
But
all right,
before you
I'm
roll
manifesting
it,
that.
there are no changes to this roll. This is you either do it or you don't.
Doing it.
All right.
11.
11.
I rolled a 2.
All right.
Literally rolled a 2.
You just focus, and you can feel this obsidian shard that you're holding in your hand begins glowing with runes. You are forcing runes into this with your will alone. You're channeling a part of yourself that feels from another place and time, and you capture part of this, maybe about 30% of it into it. Okay. And what you can feel from this, it imparts something to you. It imparts a name that you can't hope to understand or write down or communicate, but maybe you'll figure it out in time. But you're I think that's what his name was. But with your arcana on the connection, you can tell that this is both Fey in origin, primarily Fey, but also of angelic origin.
Oh. Okay.
And that this soul is probably the oldest thing that you've ever met.
Holy crap.
That is spicy.
Well. Yeah, Amazon's don't know how, but I will mend whatever happened to you.
Oops, I did it again.
No.
This is now his new worry stone. He's got one from Jen now.
No. Dude, this
That's pretty
spider's been on this wall just looking at me, doing the I'm gonna jump thing. I'm don't fucking jump on me, man. Dude, I don't need that hate in my life.
That spider's testing you.
Oh,
he'll walk 5 steps and then be maybe. Well, got you.
I love them. They're the cutest little buddies.
Mm-mm.
At least you can still see him.
They're the cutest little buddies.
He's rolling around. I'll figure it out.
Depending on the size, it might get. I haven't.
Poor Jojo.
And depending on the size, it either gets a shoe, a newspaper, or a dragon's breath shotgun round.
Nice, yeah.
Oh my God.
Little buddy.
Oh my God.
You're welcome, Sharpie.
His spicy boys.
What is that? Is that like a
it's
BB
gun? It's a shotgun shell that shoots fire. They're really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You just shoot a big boom of it's like a firebolt instead of a load. It's so cool.
That's so funny. That is
really
actually
cool. But also big spiders. Jumping spiders friend.
No.
I at least got the point where I'll put them outside. That's
I have a pet jumping spider.
Yeah.
You can keep that over there.
Within arm's reach of me right now.
Oh.
Good for
Little
him.
buddy.
He's
so cute.
he's safe for now.
Um,
Don't drop him.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then I have a woodlouse spider in here.
Woodlouse.
Don't look up woodlouse spider, by the way,
I
if you
won't.
don't like
No.
spiders, because they're honestly they're nightmare fuel. I call them nightmare because it's short for pet nightmare. They are nightmare fuel. Even to me, and I love spiders.
The most horrifying spider I've ever seen is a teacup spider.
Teacup spider.
Those things are horrifying. Anyways, back to D&D. Sorry.
Back to D&D.
What do you
So,
have against
Echo.
teacup spiders?
An interesting parallel. You see,
Parallel.
like, you're like almost reliving a memory when you see Anvizal interacting with this spirit string.
Sorry, buddy.
This soul string. And it's just...
Do I remember?
You remember
Do
when
I
you see
remember?
Anvizal and that string in the pose. Like, that's when it clicks. You're like, holy crap, I've seen this before. So you know what Anvizal did just by association.
Oh no! Oh no! He's onto me.
Echo will like fumble around in his bag and like grab the deck of cards and just like look at it. Be like, oh,
Roll me a perception.
not again.
Not again! Excuse you, I'm a professional. And I
That's
professionally forged
14's
this.
not bad. It's actually pulsing with energy. Like, physically pulsing.
his obsidian piece.
No, your deck of cards.
Oh, that's not good. He's just
Did-
gonna tap whoever's closest to him. Tap. Help.
Help!
I need an adult.
So, Orin,
No!
Orin, tap.
Orin's like, Mummy!
yikes.
Homie's got mommy issues.
That makes sense.
That's right.
Oof.
Poor buddy.
Knew
Poor
there was
buddy.
a card in here that was sus. I didn't know the whole deck was sus. Okay.
It's the whole deck, buddy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The deck has
Yeah.
been long incomplete for a long time until very recently.
Yes.
Really hoping you don't misplace any of those. That's all I'm saying. That's...
Okay, he's gonna gently tuck that bad boy back in there, like.
You know when you put like your phone that's like vibrating, like somebody's calling you, like in your pocket? That's basically like.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Put that bad boy away.
Anvizal.
Hit me.
29 Arcana. We're going to gloss over the perception roll that you would normally need.
Yep.
Your obsidian rock is also pulsing at a very similar, but not the same, but a very similar rate as the card.
Okay. I don't know what I just did. I
Invisible.
I did that without thinking.
Nope.
Yeah, you definitely did something. I do recall.
Invisible. Did you
Something
just
similar.
drop a portion of Neotra into that stone?
Unless Neotra was an angel, I don't think so. Oh, forgive me. Angel is an antiquated term used by humans. Celestial.
He'll like turn and look at Orin and Echo.
I think this might have been around since before Neotra Ciota. Before probably Calgary.
Hmm. It's definitely an old soul.
You're like, Yeah, I don't know about that, but it's old. I'll give you that.
Seems to work on
Definitely a
some form of
little-
electricity.
Yeah.
Well, I might be able to do something with this. Noted. I bet
When
that
Bori-
Fox would pay an exorbitant amount for this.
Oh god.
Are you really going to auction off a portion of a celestial soul?
Depends on the price. Preferably no. I would prefer to put this into a vessel and to be able to have it interact with the world to give me time and space to mend it back to full. I don't know how to do that yet, but I'm working on it.
Name of this celestial?
Amazon chokes. He tries to say it and he physically chokes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it. It's all right. It's all right.
He's just, transitions into a brief mental fog.
Yeah.
And then,
You know a lot of languages, not this one.
no, definitely not this one. It's like choir bells at noon, but it's just something really obscure.
With a forest medley.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely wild.
Interesting.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh,
So
hell
glad we
yeah.
went back to the woods.
That's really interesting. You guys got a piece of that, and that you went back to the woods and that you found the woods.
Excellent.
Emma's
That
like,
make me pretty happy.
so is it over?
Oh, the sweetie.
It's over, sweetheart. We can rest easy.
Oof.
He just hugs her, rubs her back.
I think I prefer it on the farm.
We ain't in cat now.
Plants don't make me feel bad.
Oh,
Emma.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Dang.
my Teddy.
I think at this point, Mogra and Jammin will see you and kind of come over. You know, Mogra in her classic Blood Fang one piece. Classic.
Getting
Hey
some
guys.
usage out of that.
Yeah, man. You know, just we're not going to be at the beach forever, so
Heck yeah.
running off on a couple's date. A little early in the morning for that, and she's just smiling. You're just messing with you guys.
It was certainly something. It's really reignited my passion in some ways.
Да,
Not in any of the ways I was expecting.
Yeah. Jotman was like about, or not Jotman, well, Jammin, different character, same name. Jammin chimes in, you know what? That's what I was going to say, but then you said the opposite. So interesting. That place looks sus to me. What'd you find over there?
Yeah.
It was all
yeah.
bad. It was all bad.
Normally,
I don't
I would be
think it was
super.
entirely bad.
Normally, a good nice walk in the woods would be a great setting for a date, but not these woods.
Not these words.
Not these.
I think those woods are, at least the grove itself, is meant to help one resolve the things that they do not wish to face or have not faced yet.
Well said.
Make you think of what is to come. So if there's some unresolved stuff that you want to think about, go take a walk in the woods.
And you know, I took a
It'll
little
help
piece
you
of the
think.
woods back with me. Pockets celestial soul.
Casually.
Yes.
Casual soul pocket. Well, glad you guys are all right. We were gonna play some beach volleyball if you want to join. Otherwise, I think lunch will be ready soon. Old man himself, Atreus, is manning the grill.
Nice.
Something's put a
Smells
fire
good.
in his eyes. Spirit in his step.
Mori will look over at Emma. Do you wish to play some volleyball?
That sounds pretty safe. I would love to.
That's a mood and a half right there. That sounds safe.
That sounds safe.
I could use some safe right now.
Yeah. What are the teams?
Ooh.
You've
Same
got
teams
8
as
people.
chicken?
I think,
All right.
to be fair,
To be fair,
I think Bori and Jammin
Doesn't matter
and
about
their
fairness.
girls
I'm
should
asking the
be
players.
opposite.
What are the teams?
I think
Hey,
I think they should be on opposite teams, to be fair.
Stormcrows get to
But
pick the teams.
I think the Storm Crows should be on one team.
yo.
Battle it out with the NPCs.
With the wives?
Yes,
Okay,
with the wives. Wives on
actually-
one side, Storm Crows on the other.
Holy crap. That's actually
would be
pretty
wild.
powerful. Let's do that. That sounds awesome.
let's
And then
do
I
it.
guess we can take Mogra.
You know I love you, dear, but I can't be crossed. No. No, I mean, if we're
Nah, we take Jammin.
yeah, we're taking Jammin.
Fuck it.
If we're doing
Fuck it.
wives
Okay.
on one side.
Guys v
absolutely.
girls.
Dude, you guys are stacked. Alright, so there's one
guys
rule.
Be girls and Orin.
No magic.
Yep.
And no
No
non-magic,
magic.
Joe.
Oh.
Damn it.
No.
No ghouls. This is
No!
all skill.
All skill. All right. Fries deeply. No.
God.
Give me a second.
You're right. My talents are all skill. Arise.
Arise.
Oh, yes. Yes, volleyball.
First time. No. Yes, arisen. Okay, real talk here. I can't. I'm so excited that we're calling them risen. Like, that's spicy as heck.
I do like that.
Oh, let's put it over here. Okay, let me make sure I got this
Yes.
right.
Correct.
Volleyball. That sounds safe. That's such a mood.
All right. We got the stacked lineup: Bori, Echo, and Vasal, and Jammin on one side.
So let's go.
Calcut, Splinter Shaft, Emma, Mogra, and Orin, the ladies, on this side.
Oh, yeah.
Remarkable.
Orin's wife material. I mean, just look at him. He's
So
also
true.
Fae, so they're like,
Yeah.
they can be whatever they want to
Wife.
be.
He's got pretty privilege.
Yeah,
Yes.
he definitely is pretty privileged. You're right.
Okay. So, go ahead and I need one initiative roll from your side and one initiative roll from the other team's side to see who serves first.
That ain't
Who's
me,
got the
folks.
highest initiative?
I have a 9.18.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
freaking good. My goodness.
You want I
What?
roll? I have some crazy stuff for initiative for some reason.
For some reason?
Yeah, I don't know.
You should know the reason.
Okay,
Damn.
hang on. Let me go through my
Holy crap.
That's a 28.18.
Watch out, coming in from the top row.
I think
That's
it's
pretty
because
great.
I'm... Oh, no.
Squints.
I got
It's certainly something.
I got something in there. I have so many things on my sheet. I can't possibly read through them all.
All right, we'll have Orin roll. Oh, 15. All right, so you guys serve first.
Mhm.
All right, so
All right.
how do I want to do this? We're gonna have a dex roll off. Um, whoever is serving can either do a dex or a strength, and whoever you are hitting to has to do a dexterity saving throw. Their dexterity saving throw has to beat your dexterity or strength check, or it can be athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
If you have better. But since I've got NPCs to manage, that's so.
Yep. Oh,
But
this is gonna be
luckily,
so
we've got
spicy.
3 named NPCs, so their saving throws might not be terrible. So that might balance it out. So you guys have ball first. Who's serving?
I think Echo, since they rolled the initiative.
I got pretty good. I got pretty good decks.
All right.
So this is just a straight dex roll.
Do me a either an acrobatics or a straight dexterity. You can just stick with acrobatics or athletics to make it simple. Yeah, let's just make it simple.
Thing.
Nice. All right, roll me a 1d4. We're gonna see who that's going to.
Okay.
All right, that's going to Mogra. All right, Mogra.
Go for it.
Can
Mogra.
you not suck?
Listen, if you biff it on a 7, then like,
boom.
Okay, good.
So she sends it back. All right, and now that she sent it back, we need to. I need to do a. Bori is 1, Anzal 2, Jammin 3, Echo 4. All right, let's see who it's going to. All right, it's going to Anvizal. So
use your big brain to calculate.
Make an athletics or a acrobatics, and you have to beat that DC of 16. It's coming for you.
All right, go.
No. How do you miss the shot?
Dude, he just flops in the sand. Like, he does a sick dive and like puts his hand out, it just bounces off his hand. He didn't raise his hands. Like, the ball hit him.
Out there.
He's just gonna sit there burying his face in shame for a little bit. Like,
oh, okay. I won't make you roll the perception check then if you're gonna keep
nope.
your
Nope.
He knows.
He knows. Literally knows. Absolutely not. Only when it's safe to get back up and the round is starting, that's when he'll rush himself up. Unfortunately, his pride stays stuck in the sand.
Team Wife won. Team Wife has the ball. All right. Let's see who's serving. Stop me if you think this is boring, but I'm having fun with this.
No, this is hilarious.
All right, Cal Cut's up to serve. Oh, shit.
Oh
no.
All right. Yeah. So she will do a slap. Blap. For a 13.
Nice.
Is she hitting 2?
I swear.
Jammin'.
Do it, Jammin'.
Dude.
I believe in you.
Got this jamming.
Yeah. Dex or strength?
He's probably
Damn it.
strong.
Yeah, he's a little stronger than he is Dex. All right, so he sends it back.
With
Who does he
Dang!
send it back to? He sends it back to Mogra. Oh, Mogra's got to
That's
beat a
right.
19 or else that's the score.
Surely no. Surely
Dude,
not.
she's going for it. She's going for the dive. Oh, score! Score!
Oh, that's tough.
1-1.
Team Stormcrow.
I love that.
Heck yeah, let's go.
All right, you guys have the ball. All right, who's serving?
Boreal serve.
Nice, boy.
I never thought I'd be playing
Right.
volleyball, a game of volleyball in D&D, but here we are, and I'm here for it.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Acrobatics. Pop. 11.
All right, D4, who's it going to?
And 1.
All right, it's
One.
going to Orin.
Orin.
All right, acrobatics 11. He hits you with he's going for the counter, pure strength. Just sends it back to you all with an 11 or with a 21.
Yeah.
Dang!
And yeah, and it's going to Echo. It's going to you, Echo.
Oh my God.
There's a little
Oh
bit of
my
English
God.
on this one. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I was
it
like,
was
I
so
feel like there's
spicy.
been some targeted like shots.
No, wife. Okay, can I do a dex save for this?
Yeah, you can do Dex or Strength.
Excellent.
Oh.
I was distracted
Dude.
by the.
Is
by the
Orin
vent.
just full on like in the face hit Echo? like that poor one soul that gets hit in the face like 10 times.
Yeah.
Roll me a Fate 20.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So how many bones I break?
Bro, what?
If this
In
was
my leg.
intentional or not.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, so the ball explodes a millisecond before it hits your face. It just, and it's like somebody ear clapped you. It's loud, but you are unharmed. And as you reel from that explosion, Jammin' behind you catches you and holds you still. And he doesn't even check to like see if you're okay. He's holding you in just eye contact at Orin, whose eyes cool from a green to back to the regular color.
Oh,
Shit.
He looks concerned. He doesn't know about that guy.
Right.
Do we see the eyes flash?
No.
Oh, fuck.
what a rude boy.
He's just gonna say, without looking at you, "You good, Echo?"
Yeah, that was unexpected.
He good?
Nice hit, I guess.
That
was
was
kinda-
unexpected.
Is he good?
Oh, you mean Orin? Yeah, he's good.
Is that who that is?
Right, Orin? You good?
You okay? That was a spicy one. Sorry.
That was real spicy. So Echo didn't see it either.
Roll me a perception check.
Look with your special eyes. Bye-bye.
I'm trying to natural 20.
I was gonna say you
okay.
had to beat the DC he sent it over with, but with a nat 20 with a lore roll, you see it.
That's right.
You saw it. What do you do with that? You saw it, and you saw that the Mind Witch saw it too.
Ooh.
Oh, I will Do the little side eye thing, just like. It's like you know.
Yo, Echo, why you look so guilty?
Fine. He does that sometimes. It's okay. It's fine.
It's a joke, bro. Chill. You're on camera.
Jamin gives Orin the... And then palms the ball and throws it up. he's serving.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
It's on.
He's serving more than just the ball. Look at him.
Smashes it with an 18.
Oh, who's he going?
Number 4. Who's that?
That's Emma.
Emma.
Oh, no.
Crap, no, Emma.
Oh, no.
She's only got 2 HP. Oh, that would be some tragic shit, dude. Holy crap. Killed by a volleyball by your evil brother. Like, no!
Or
No.
crash out, he'd go insane.
No way.
Oh. Well, you know, I was supposed to be the sin of wrath. The Raven Queen
Looks like
medals
rats
to this
back on the
day.
menu, boys.
I'm gonna have to roll a straight for her.
Yeah,
Let's
you're
see
just
what she
over here
does.
like, shame.
Oh,
Dude, she
God.
nannied!
Holy shit.
Country girls
Okay,
make
she
do.
was a farm girl, to be fair. She was a farm girl. She's got some strength behind her.
I got shark
Yeah.
bait.
Oh my God. Bro, that was crazy.
It ain't
So-
much, but it's honest work.
The only way she could have deflected a spike like this, just an overhand serve, is she jumps up and throws her knee up expertly, diverting the force of the volleyball straight up in the air. And the ball goes up in the air for probably like 5 seconds. But it goes up straight. And she's just waits. And waits. And waits. She's right by the
Boy.
net. And she just
Boy,
smashes it across with a natty. And it's going to... Who is it going to? A 1. It's going to Bori.
For you,
You have to natty. You have to natty, or else she scores
It's not
on
gonna
you.
happen, but yeah.
okay, this is
All
really
right.
cool. I like how... Alright, Bori, I think I get it now.
Uh-huh. Now you understand. No.
How do you whiff, Bori?
So she just slams that shit. Bori probably just was not anticipating the strength behind her. He probably just gets like, tries to hit it and just whiffs. It just gets sent elsewhere.
Yeah.
You try to block it with your imaginary abs, you know?
Oh no.
The slow-mo.
Wasn't ready.
That's point. That's point to Team Wife. Honestly,
Wife is kind of beating us.
I think we either play 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5. I don't know how much more you want to, or I guess it's 4 out. Is it 3? No, it's 4 out of 5, right? But best of 5, right? I don't know. I'm can't
They've
brain.
already beat us if it's 2 out of 3, right?
Exactly.
I'd say they took it.
Yeah. I think this is a good win for them. I didn't say what we were playing to at the beginning of the game because I wasn't sure. I was just making this game up literally off the top of my head. So I say
So
This is a good
real.
game.
best 2 out of 3. And we give it to Team Wife. I kind of like that.
Life.
They
With
deserve it.
the wife
Yeah.
doing the natty.
Especially with that nat 20 at the end. Oh, yeah.
That's a cool note to end on, I gotta say. Very stylish.
Boom. Slam it. Emma's just like, we won! We won! I'm alive!
That's my girl.
Not bad. Everyone's like,
Yeah,
yeah. Everyone's high-fiving and good gaming.
GGWP.
GG.
GG's.
Jeez. F's in the chat.
F's in the chat, boy.
For the
F's in the
volleyball
chat
that
for-
exploded.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, anyone
Pretty
want to know
pretty
how
sick,
that
though.
volleyball exploded?
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to
Yeah.
know.
So Jammin just saved it.
Jammin saved you, Echo.
Yeah. Which is why he was like, hey, hey, I was too feisty.
I appreciate that.
Now
He'll
you have a
he'll just-
fourth person that's willing to go to bat for you if he goes fucking nuts.
Yay! I'm safe. I feel so safe.
Or it doesn't.
Yeah. Or well. Yeah.
Yeah, we got history.
It's
Yeah.
complicated.
There's some stuff there.
There's some
So he'll-
stuff there.
He'll just like look at Jammin real fast, Echo, and he'll be like, "Thanks for that. Appreciate it."
We're allies. We have each other's back, right?
Woo.
That's right.
He just gives you a nod. I don't think I ever walk away from an encounter with you all without more questions. But I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you.
Very
Then
real.
we'll
Oh, we will talk.
Right. Oh, okay.
And you
Yeah.
won't brush me off like you brush him off.
Ooh.
Look.
Ouch.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm just
Pat on the
Good
shoulder.
luck, have fun.
Yeah, DLHF.
Oh, too good. Too good. Well, why don't you guys decide on what you all want to get into next, and I'll be right back. Okay?
Again.
Right. What we thinking? It's probably not even past noon at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Still got at least another 8 hours of daylight. Or well, 7 hours. I don't know the sun schedule.
I don't know the sun's schedule. It's such
I don't
a
know
good
if it's
quote.
summertime, like where like the sun's setting at
No,
like
no.
7 p.m.
We don't know
8
the sun's
PM?
schedule. The sun does as the sun do.
Damn right.
One day it sets at 4 p.m. One day it sets at 9 p.m. We don't
It's really
know
whatever the
what's going on.
sun's in the mood for. Honestly,
Mhm.
it's just, you know.
That is so true. Chat. Am I cooked?
Cooked. You might possibly
be
be
cooked.
cooked.
Am I cooked? I fear.
I fear. Dang.
Fear I am cooked.
Sound off in the chat. Are we all cooked? Like,
Guys, are we cooked? Are the Stormcrows cooked?
are we gonna
Be
win
honest.
this war?
The world may never know.
We're back. Oh,
We
hi,
had a beach
Tally. Look
episode.
at you. Oh, big belly. Tally's currently laid out on my bed over here, and she's just like, belly up.
All right. So,
Beach.
what do you guys want to do? It's your game. Find something you want to do. I've been putting stuff in front of you for a while now.
This is true.
35 sessions.
That is correct. Well, tomorrow I imagine we'll go back to Calgully.
Yeah.
But today, beach.
Hmm.
And
Sorry, please continue.
no, and as a reminder, Orin is now in witness protection, so he will not leave my line of eyesight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wife. Where's the original wife? Who is the original wife?
Calcut.
Where's Elirafin?
True.
Your Finn is definitely original wife.
Dang, the OG.
Hi, wife.
Now, Lear
Water, wife. W2W.
two W's,
Squared.
wife.
Water, wife.
Wife.
Her fingers are all webbed too.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Does this place have snorkel equipment?
Snorkel. All right, we're doing an underwater campaign now.
Underwater session.
Back to the Koatoa city.
Back
Oh
to
my
the
God.
lab.
Y'all got any snorkels in here? I'm
Let me
asking
see what they got.
for a friend.
They
Yo,
have
God.
a pier and a gazebo, fishing gear and kayaks, windsurfer boats, board games, a massive gym, a timber pile for bonfires, s'more forks, and moon pie irons. And anything else you guys have found along the way?
What's
I
this
think
about
we should
board
win
games?
surf. Oh, or board games. This is good. Oh yes. What kind of board games?
I am pretty curious what that kind of board games they would have.
What
Monopoly?
constitutes a board game in Calgully?
What is a man? What a sniffling files.
Right, you guys want to check out some board games? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I need someone to roll me a Fate 20. I don't care who. I just need a Fate 20.
I believe.
Echo.
I'm doing it. That's a 9.
A 9.
Hi.
Atreus is not around for the board games.
No.
That would have
Truly
been
regrettable.
Powder, come play board games with us.
Oh, other.
So you guys are sifting through the closet in this beach house, and you're looking for the board games. You're kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever watched Zaboomafoo as a kid when they open the closet.
Hell
and
yeah.
everything comes out.
Yeah.
So yeah, all the kayaks and like the boats and everything and like the s'mores stuff flies past you, and you guys find this leaning tower of board games here at the state. You grab them and you go and you set them on the coffee table. Mogra is like, I'm gonna get some snacks. And Bori, the mind which is like like drinks. Like drinks are happening in the kitchen.
Just TKing drinks. Remarkable.
Hell yeah.
What a freaking legend. Yeah, this is what we need in our lives right now.
Hell
This
yeah.
is why we wanted the mind.
He's a man. Such a thing. This is why we
No
wanted.
other reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is why we wanted the.
We need
So
him
he can
to,
TK us drinks.
we need him to TK us drinks.
You know,
Like
Perfect
like when
bartender.
all I'm
Yeah,
saying is,
bartender.
once you have it done for you, you can't go back. It's just never the same.
That's true.
But yes,
Okay.
what board game do we have here, GM?
Okay. So, you have a couple of them here. The first one that you have is called Banner Clash. It's the Siege of Calgully. It's
Yeah!
a strategy game. The essence is strategy, bluffing, betrayal, And yeah, it's like Risk, but with hobgoblin factions, like ancient hobgoblin factions.
I actually really like that. That's pretty cool.
You've got these like special spirit continuum cards that can unleash like ghostly blessings or curses.
Oh my gosh, it's so good!
That sounds awesome.
So you guys are fighting over this crumbling cityscape,
That's
so
very Cowgilly.
yeah, there's another game. This one does not look like it is Hobgoblin in origin. Looks like it's Fey in origin, right? If you remember, Grandpa had some Fey connections. This one is called Vesper Wing Spirit. It's a fast-paced race game with chaotic interference.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're basically, it's one of those, like, race-type board games where you have to race through magical storms, ancient ruins, and other people can interfere with curses, magic, event cards. So clever route picking, sabotage are like the key to victory here. It's like Mario Kart, basically, you know?
My goodness, yeah.
But with Vesper Wings.
How to destroy your friendships in one easy game.
Yeah!
Nice. Alright, noted.
Okay,
That's
so
icy.
this one's an old one. You can tell it's been like handed down from generations. It's called Soulstone Heist.
What?
And yep, it's a this one is played in teams, and you're attempting to infiltrate the fabled vault of the Raven Queen to steal precious soul stones, but betraying your allies at the right time can net you a bigger share. There's runic traps, ghost guardians, and this looming chance that the Mind Witch may awaken if you make too much noise.
Episode's just gonna literally be taking notes on this board game.
He's reading the instructions. He's like, "What the actual fuck?" And he pulls out this token of like him. And
Oh, did you make that one too?
No. Wow. Come on, Echo. This game is hundreds of years old, obviously. Okay. And for the record, all of those people have been reimbursed. Okay.
Okay, all right. You know, as a proud member of the double secret Scrimshaw Club, you know, I feel like
It's so silly.
Which begs the question, who made this board game?
yeah.
Somebody in
why
the
do they
last
know
500
so
years.
Can't tell you, but I love it. This is so us.
There's a couple more. There is this one is the Shuttered Barbecue Showdown. Based on a particular nearby barbecue.
We already did that.
Yeah. This one where you have to cook the wildest and most powerful dish using bizarre ingredients like I mean, just you can imagine. There's wild event cards like Gremlin Kitchen Invasion or Sudden Sandstorm, where you have to improvise wildly, and basically there's a bunch of cards that create meals, and kind of like Uno, or sometimes you pulled cards that are detrimental to you, but you can, sabotage other people's meals with them. And you guys are fighting over the best ingredients, kind of like it's something like Magic.
Okay.
So some of these games, are a little worn. Some of them are missing pieces, and maybe things replaced with like little lake stones or scrap wood. There's some house rules scribbled on some scraps of paper. There's actually this paper that falls out, Ambazal, and you see it, and there's like 3 house rules written on this paper. If you win 3 games in a row, you must duel Atreus in arm wrestling. That's the first house rule.
Oh my god.
Noted, SoCal kicks her father's ass.
Calcutt's wildcard rule always doubles the chaos. That's the second home rule.
I like that. That's fun. Okay.
And then this one is very cryptic. If you knock over the Vesper Wing Tower during setup, you must do the Flight of the Fool dance.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn and in my most Atreus voice that I possibly can. Calcut! You must do the Vesper Wing Fool dance!
So she's very embarrassed. Like, oh my gosh, give me that paper. And she's like going for the paper.
And have it. What?
Yeah.
I have so many questions. Yeah, perfect. That's all I needed. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm a little partial to the Hobgoblin War game myself. The first one. I feel like I would get a little too competitive if we were to play this Vesper Wing one. The other feels alarmingly on the nose. I still don't know how I feel about that one.
I kind of want to play that one just to see, like, what's good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to give it a try. Just make sure you're quiet. You don't want to wake the Mind Witch.
Echo turns to look at Jamin.
He's a sleepy boy.
Dude.
Just a little weird that this would be here. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Yeah.
I say let us give it a try.
Why not?
Yeah, Bori.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. So, we doing Banner Clash Siege of Galgully?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So. Everyone give me 3 rolls, but do them like one person at a time so I can look at all 3 rolls easily. And these rolls will be Fate 20 rolls, just straight Fate 20 rolls.
Okay.
Okay, round 1. Fight!
Go. 11.
Ooh.
Okay.
Envizal?
Anvizal, give me 3.
That's gonna be 13. Oh, you were wanting one person does 1, 2, 3, another person does 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
and
so
a third
give me 2
person
more.
does 1, 2. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I should have specified that. So
There we go. No, you're good.
Oh, oops.
I thought that might
So-
have been the case.
Anvizal got 3. Okay, so 13,
7 and 8. You know, I was actually gonna talk flack, but I can't anymore.
Joe, give me 2 more. All right.
Alright. 2, 6, 13.
Okay, Shark
I
Bait.
can still talk flack.
Okay. 14, 8, and 11.
11. No!
No.
No!
No. No, you can't. You can't. But I can.
For shame!
Wait.
That Amazon.
I'm glad I hate the dress like.
Okay, so basically, you all have pulled some cards. You're mustering your forces on the board. Sharkbait seems to have a little bit of an advantage in number of troops based on the cards that she's drawn.
That's
Alu
great.
and Bori, you have some more strategic decisions to make to deal with the growing threat in the Northern Realm. Let's start with Anvizal. So Anvizal, you can make an intelligence
Ooh.
roll
Okay.
or a wisdom roll. This is just straight intelligence or wisdom, no skills.
Oh, that's
unless you
yeah,
have
okay.
proficiency in
Board games?
in board games, in some type of games.
No,
games.
just calligraphy. He doesn't play board games.
Card games
alright,
are
I'm
really
gonna
good help.
gotta roll you an intelligence save.
Okay.
I can do that.
Not a save, but a straight roll. But
Okay, 21 then.
just in case you have proficiency in the save, I'm just trying to keep it across the board. Okay.
21. That'll be
21.
21. It would be the
Okay.
-3 for the proficiency.
Okay. So Anvizal is making a move with his soldiers. Bori, how do you react? You get first chance to react here because Echo's army is a little bit bigger, slower to move. You can roll a wisdom saving throw to respond to this attack. Basically, you attack with intelligence and you defend with wisdom.
Got
so
you. Okay.
would you like to defend with wisdom or attack with intelligence?
Attack. He's gonna try and do some like subterfuge, like guerrilla warfare type tactics to try and like hit and run type tactics.
No, Bori! We must have a united Khaladoon!
You attacked me first.
It's for the greater good!
It's only a 12.
Okay. Anvizal, roll me a wisdom saving throw, and Bori, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. 21, baby.
8.
All
And it's
right.
also about those board games.
So you the best defense is a good offense until it's not. You went to meet the counter charge, and you did not win.
Did not win.
Echo, you have two forces in front of you
Well, you
that
know,
are
Bori,
engaged
that's over happens.
in epic struggle, and are starting to get bogged down in combat. What do you do?
You smell like lamb's blood, Bori.
Yeah, it would be
Don't.
boring. Look,
Only
you're. I mean,
You
take
should
this
have
as a
known.
compliment. You're such a huge threat here that I gotta take the opportunity to take you out of the equation.
Don't cite
You know what
me
I'm
the
saying?
ancient texts. I was there when it was written.
Look. Okay, so I'm attacking with my intelligence.
Nice.
15.
All right, and who are you attacking? Bori, the Kingdom of Bori.
Yeah, sorry, Kingdom of Bori.
No.
You got it. You got it from both sides. You got shafted.
That is a natural one for a -1.
Bori got tabled.
Oh,
You got
Yep,
tabled.
No.
he's out.
Bori. Rip Bori.
So
Never
rip.
forget, always remember.
Always remember. So with the with a sweeping victory, you have an extra turn. You can either brace for an attack, or you can try to capture his territory.
Brace for.
Or I guess you could attack as
Wait.
well. You could either attack,
Attack.
or you could prepare defenses, or you could try to capture Bori's territory that he's given up so graciously.
Yeah, I will absolutely do that.
Which one? I gave you.
I'm capturing Bori's territory. It
Hey,
is
no
mine.
Roll me
way.
another d20.
Bori, give me that. It's a
3.
3.
So it hasn't really changed the tempo too much. Look at the numbers here.
I was about to say I was crushing Bori, and in his territory. Shame.
Give me that.
You're
Yep.
about to get counteroffensive, like attack.
All right, Anfisol, your turn.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to immediately attack before they have a chance to get entrenched.
All right. Echo, roll me a wisdom save to his 28 minus
20.
3.
It's gonna be 26. Yeah,
26, 2.
5, 25,
25.
Right.
I can
So
math
the
sometimes.
25. That's a lot.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
you're possible
So-
through this, young pup.
8.
Roll me
on
d20.
my end. Ooh.
Nice.
14.
Not bad.
All right. So you lose the territory that you have just recently acquired, but you don't suffer too many losses comparatively. It's your turn now.
Or
Right.
join hands.
Counter strike. I'm striking him down.
I wasn't ready for this CS:GO.
Roll me an int.
Okay.
Look with your special eyes, my brand.
Please be intelligent.
All right.
He's
Roll me a
that's
whiz. Roll me a
I will
whizzy. A
try.
straight whizzy. Oh, he
That's
gonna
defends.
Woo! Skin of my teeth.
All right. So you guys are locked in a stalemate.
Yeah.
Roll me one final. You know what? Roll me fate 20. We'll see who wins. Down to
Heck
luck.
yeah. All right, Echo.
Both of you roll me
I
a
love
straight
that.
20, and we'll see who rolls higher. Because there's always a
Okay.
game of chance.
We're gonna go on one. Ready? 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
7.
Ah!
Oh!
Oh, one with superior amount of forces.
Sharkbait
That is
sneaks the
right.
win. She pulls some tricky maneuvering.
Mm-hmm.
What this is teaching me, it's good to have more bodies on the field. I can apply this.
Okay.
You're like, okay, Amazol, alright.
Alright. Okay, alright.
Hold up.
Okay. I mean, if it works, I guess.
You see, Echo. That's what I'm saying.
Ah, I am beginning to see.
What I'm
I'm
saying.
beginning to see the truth.
All right.
Okay, easy
So,
there.
you've conquered the realms. You fought to the bitter end.
Heck yeah.
Team Echo and Orin win. I'm just going to say there's
Oh,
teams
woo!
that that. Otherwise, they're going to be playing another
5, 6,
game.
7,
Or you can have them,
Right.
the wife squad, playing another game while you guys are playing this game.
Yeah,
Which one would you rather have?
They're
them
just
having
over
their
there
own game.
playing Hummingbirds of Doom.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. All
We're
right.
over here, like, quietly strategizing, and they're, like, yelling, like, throwing the board.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hear something just break against the wall in the background.
The tower falls over.
Can we just see Calcut in the background?
No! Oh, you know what? I should hang on. What are the chances that the tower fell over? Let's see.
I'd say at 15%, 1, 2, or 3 on a d20 roll. And then I'm gonna silvery barbs if they roll well. No.
Bro. I'm just looking to see what I wrote down here. If you knock it over during setup. Oh, it's during setup. Yeah, shit.
That's a great use of silver. Dice.
Yeah, 1, 2, or 3. 19. No, she was guarding it. She was like, oh.
It's actually... Honestly, that's way funnier to me. Just glaring at Amazon like, "Don't you..." It's not gonna happen!
So I rolled my fate 20s. Guess who won the Vesper Wing Mario Kart?
I hope it's literally just.
Ew.
I hope it's Country
Mogra.
Wife.
It was Mogra.
It was Mogra!
Oh my
Oh
god.
gosh.
Mogra came in first place. Calcut came in second.
Ooh.
Emma came in third, and Oren came in last.
Oh no.
The person who has experience. He's playing this game like, these are nothing like Vesper Wings. This game doesn't
Yeah.
even make any sense. Why would it move like this? He just can't.
Rings don't move on an
His
8x8
experience-
grid.
Yeah,
His experience is actually to his detriment. He's like,
a person with swordsman practice, like trying to play Beat Saber, like what?
What is
Yeah.
this?
it's like, have you heard that like dancers apparently are worse at Just Dance,
Just
than
Dance?
non-dancers?
That makes a lot of sense to me.
It's funny
Yeah.
seeing guitarists
He's
try to
like-
play Guitar Hero. They're like, what is going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
It's cool, but not this.
Dude, I remember seeing a
Alright.
video. It was like Ozzy Osbourne or something playing like back when Guitar Hero had an online mode, and he was
Oh my-
playing like 1v1 against some like kid who was trash talking him. No idea that he's playing against like this famous guitarist. He's
Legend,
like,
yeah.
man, because he's streaming, of course. He's like, screw this kid. He doesn't know who I am. Shut up.
Oh my gosh.
That was great.
That's really good.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Now my question is, does playing the drums translate to Ragnarok?
It apparently does, because, you know,
Yeah, you
I play
go
drums,
really hard.
and I do okay with Ragnarok, so, you know, hitting stuff just never changes. I don't know. It
Dang,
doesn't hit,
the old hobgoblin saying, hitting stuff never changes.
never changes.
I'm writing that down. Let's go to the quote book.
The seasons may change. The sun may rise and set at a different time, but you can always hit.
Oh,
stuff
and
never
to answer the question about the sun, because I heard it when I was in the bathroom, it is late autumn in the world of Rodinia, and so while you guys are in an arid and desert-like area that is hot, the sun...
Except for that patch of blizzard.
Except for the
No.
blizzard event, which was weird.
Yes.
The sun sets probably closer to like 5 and right now. So
Okay.
you guys are on, mountains. You have like 2 climates on mountains. You got like the lush part where all the clouds rise and drop all the rain, and then the arid part where they go over the mountain and it's arid because the clouds dropped all the rain. You guys are on the arid side of those mountains and near Cow Gully, and Cow Gully itself is barren for other reasons, but yes.
Oh, heck yeah.
There you are. So, would you like to play some more games, or have Wife Squad play more games, or do something else?
I kind of want to try out that Mind Witch game
Heck yeah.
Mine
and
is
have
different.
Jammin play it with us.
Okay.
His role is literally if the mind witch wakes up, he just repels the board out the window. No more game!
You lose.
Shame be upon thee! Whoosh, my neck.
Feel it.
Okay, so you get this old board game out, and, you guys have been kind of messing with it, but you open the game, and like, there's a small whoosh when you open this board game board.
I do not like that.
Nope. What
do you
evil did
do?
we just unleash?
We closed
Do we
the
continue or we put it back?
We closed the box.
and put it away.
You know, some things are just better left unidentified. I don't need to know.
My God. No. Let's give it a chance, guys.
We just start playing this game, and it literally either Jumanji's or Zathura's us.
Dang.
That would be horrible.
Just rips us into it.
So you mean Jumanji, but the space DLC?
Yeah.
Space extension. You know what? I'll ritual cast Identify on this. Which means the spell will go off after we've played it and we're cursed.
Yeah.
I'll be like, so by the way, guys, that was cursed. I could have used a spell slot. I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know.
I just didn't want to.
Oh my God. I'm literally crying.
It's pretty good.
God, I hope this Jumanji's us. Oh no, I don't like that look.
He wouldn't do it.
Everyone give me.
He would, though. He
Everyone
would.
give me a Fate 20 roll.
Oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
Everyone.
That's gonna be a 9, GM.
Is this another mimic? That's
Oh
a
fuck!
natural.
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
It's a natural one.
I need to take a moment. I'm sorry.
So my initial instinct to put the game away was correct.
Okay.
Are
Yeah.
we rolling
It was. It was. So there's a poof. Everyone rolls the dice to see who goes first. And Bori rolls, nothing happens. Anavisol rolls, nothing happens. Mogra rolls, Orin rolls, the Mind Witch rolls, nothing happens. And Sharkbait, the last player to roll, rolls the dice. And then whoosh, there is a tiny vortex of like purplish smoke that just puffs from the middle of the game board and then dissipates. But nothing happens.
That ain't right.
The Mind of which Jammin's like, what the frick was that?
Yeah. That's
Huh.
purple smoke. Purple.
The Bori's gonna like look out the front window.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Where is my perception? There it is. 6.
Yeah. So you see writing on the walls, Joe. Like on the window, you see like there's a magical pen that starts writing, like on the wall as you're trying to look outside, and the world outside that you see, like the trees and the mountains and stuff, starts to like blur and fade away. Like no, you're not allowed to see it. And some text goes across the wall, or across the window. You have trespassed too deep. Now you must finish what you began inside the vault itself. Okay.
Hey guys, I think we have a problem.
What's wrong, Bori?
We have trespassed too far. Something about we must continue into the vaults of the Mind Witch. Or the vaults of the...
The real question is, You guys are playing this game with the one and only. He could probably get you out.
Yeah.
Or he could probably
Are
let
we
it happen.
in the vault right now?
The game board is starting to open up.
Oh no.
It's starting to fold back in on itself.
Jamin,
Jamin says,
help,
guys, what are we doing?
help. Please help.
I've actually been to your place, and it looks nothing like this. Let's pack it up.
What's the consensus? Lean into the evil board game, or have Jamin hit the kill switch? I don't care
as a
either
player,
way.
I want to fucking do this. I want to lean in. I want to, but
As a player, I'm like, I really want to know what's in this evil board game, but Echo would probably be freaking out and like, no, we're not going in here. We're at the beach, okay?
We're at
This
the
is
beach.
relaxing time.
what's your thoughts,
the wood
Alu?
thing this morning.
You see, I'm the opposite, where I'm like, as a player, I'm like, I don't think we should do this board game. But Ambassador will be like, yeah, cursed board game!
It sounds
My
like
thing of-
character-wise, two of the characters would be like,
Yeah, yeah.
Which is
Me as a player, I'm
understandable.
thinking like, TwoHands put some thought into this. He's got something for this.
I haven't, but it could be a thing.
It would be next session.
It would be next session, and it could be a thing. It's up to you. This is your guys' game. I have all kinds of stuff for you guys, whether you do this or not. Like, I don't mind what you guys do. This board game, unless you stop it, is going to suck you all in, all 8 of you.
Oh.
So that's why
No.
I'm like asking, like, you have an opportunity because the Mind Witch is playing with you right now. He can stop this if you want him to stop it.
Yeah. That's winning the game before you've even played it. Easy dubs.
oh my god.
So I got
That would
1
be
vote for yes. Stop. Sharkbait, what's your vote?
Man.
You're stuck!
Look.
Everybody gets a
look.
vote.
As a player, I just think it would be more spicy if we go into the cursed board game.
Oh yeah, spicy's a good term for it. You're right.
Yeah.
It's just, sue me. It's sue me. I think it's kind of silly and fun. And
Sue
potentially harmful. The only thing I'm worried about is Emma included in this?
Yeah, all 8.
All
Mhm.
8.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
that doesn't sit right with me, but I will vote for yes, so the choice is not on me.
Doesn't sit right with me, but I'm gonna vote for it anyways.
Wait, you
Fun,
voted
Joe.
yes to go in, or yes to?
Yes to go in.
Yep, yes you
So
did.
it's
You
1
voted
vote
yes.
either way, Joe.
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
No pressure, but also all the pressure right now.
Where's my coin? Where's my coin? I'm leaving it
Oh,
to
I
chance.
love it. We're leaving it down to
It's
chance.
flipping it.
That's
Alright.
what I love.
Heads. Or should I do the coin, or should I just do roll 1d, or 1d2?
Coins are cool.
Just,
So,
I don't know. I
heads-
say go with the
Heads
coin.
would be you're thinking with your head and you make the right decision.
Yeah. Heads. We shut the shit down, and we don't go in. Tails. We go in. And we
that's
find
gonna
out what's
be-
going on.
That's gonna be our tail.
Uh-huh. Alright, here we go. It's heads.
Okay.
Get your Jumanji looking ass out of here.
Alright.
All right.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
into this Mind Witch figure, this little tin cast figure that's conveniently made of metal. This whole time, like in anger, like, how dare they? I don't look like this. And he throws this little tin piece at the board game and just does a melt on this board game, which had started turning into a portal, and you were seeing spider webs flying out of the portal, going for you all. And he shuts this down, and everybody roll me a dexterity saving check, because this board game fucking explodes.
Oh no!
23.
14.
Is this happen often for you, Echo? Why were you so ready? 11.
Oh, classic board game explosion.
Do you have
I've
anything
seen this so many
to help Emma out with, Joe?
I can give her advantage.
You should.
Oh,
You should.
You should. If
Panics.
the energy, well, she only has 2 hit points. Never mind.
Yeah.
grab her.
I was gonna say capture energy,
Which
but
one
I'd
is it?
only be capturing half. I mean, I could just also try and repel her away from this explosion. If it's
sounds
only
like a
being
good idea.
localized, if it isn't like the entire like.
This
House.
is an explosion happening inside this room. That's about the breadth of this explosion.
Okay. Yeah, so is one of the doors to one of the other rooms opened up?
Yes, one of the bedrooms.
He's just gonna quickly repel her into the other room away from the explosion.
Nice. All right. That sounds good and all. Let's see what the save is. It's going to be 3d8. That's going to be the DC. All right, the DC's 10. So, everyone's looking pretty good on their saves. I'm not going to roll for the NPCs unless they nat 1. Yeah, I guess I'll roll for the NPCs. Dexterity save. Wow, Calcut being extra, girl.
Dang. Ready.
Dude, they were not here for that game. They were... Mogra, no!
Mogra,
Mogra, we really gotta
honestly,
talk
this
about
tracks. This tracks with Mogra.
Mogra's
just
like Kenny
taking
in
hit.
South Park.
Yes.
Kenny! They killed Kenny!
I just gotta give you Death Ward every single day. Just 8 hours from morning to night. Just stop.
All right. All right. So everybody takes 10 acid damage.
The damage.
I'm glad you moved
Oh.
Emma.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me perception checks, everybody.
Okay, I can do that.
18 for Echo.
Nice. Who...
Natural one, baby.
So Anvizal, you rolled
Acid
a
in my
nat 1.
eyes!
Yeah, you've got acid in your eyes. You're trying to get the webbing out of your eyes before it burns through your eyeballs.
Understandable.
Echo and Bori, you see that the only person that couldn't dodge the webs was Mogra, and where the webs landed on her, she's got burn scarring of the web-like pattern on her where the webs were. The webs
Honestly,
are
that's
gone.
not good.
The webs are all gone.
Sounds kind of sick.
Do you need first aid, Mogra?
Oh, it hurts, but I think I'm gonna be okay. But yeah, if you have it, I'll take it.
Okay, I'll slap her with a cure wounds. Might as well.
Roll it. I feel weird.
Her with the wounds. My face when I cure wounds.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like it. So, Ambisal, Calcut will come over to you and will try to help you extract some of the burning acid webs from your eyes. And as she's like extracting them, they are kind of just like dissolving on their own, dissolving into nothing. But like they definitely burn when you touch them when you're trying to pull them off of your eyes.
Great. Thanks, sweetie.
Mind Witch is like, dude, I hate her. Ugh. And he's just like pacing.
Is that LL?
Who else would it be?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, the crazy bitch. Almost killed my wife. Emma.
Dude, Emma comes screaming out of that bedroom. What is going on? I just light you up. I almost died. What was that? The board game exploded, and then he's hit with the fire. This is crazy.
He's just hugging her. He's just trying to hug her and calm her down.
Why does this always happen with you, Maury?
Now you see what I live with. What I've been dealing with for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, you lived.
You're not wrong, I have been alive.
I feel like "but we lived" is like the catchphrase for the Stormcrows at this point.
No,
we didn't live.
I'd live.
Bro, we did live through that, so how bad could it really be?
That is in the same vein from the quote from Protocol Roll. We're basically gods.
Exactly.
That's right.
Essentially, we're immortal.
Okay, yeah, easy there.
Essentially, I mean, I'm just saying.
I think it's true. I don't think you guys could ever be killed.
It's true.
Did you
He's
put
right,
that
you
evil
know.
on me? No.
In game, Echo
Emma's-
knocks on the wooden table.
Yeah,
On the
nah, I'm
kitchen
actually
island
not.
that's seen things.
Whatever
Yes.
he's not allergic to.
So, Calcut chimes in. You know, I don't ever remember that board game being in there growing up.
Of course not. Yeah, that checks out.
Wait, does that? No way. No way! Why does she care so much?
I mean, I suppose she's just spiteful at this point.
You
You
think
know
she
what?
took all the food out of the house? I'm just wondering.
She just shows up, cleans out our fridge, and gives us a cursed board game. Leaves a pipe bomb in our freaking cabinet.
Honestly, does that sound out of character?
It really
I
doesn't.
feel like it doesn't.
That's horrifically perfect, and I'm so here for it. I was not ready. Oh my goodness gracious.
Webs in this place. When was the last time you said you hadn't seen it? You haven't used it?
Good times.
What the heck?
That's so good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Silly.
I'm here for it.
Ooh.
That's funny, haha.
Uh-huh.
GG.
I don't know why the mic's being fuzzy. Hello. I just saw your comment
Yeah,
on the stream.
Not a clue. I'll have to figure that out sometime.
I don't know. I don't even know if it's just you or if it's something I need to figure out on my own. I'll figure it out sometime. Well, all right, guys. That could be an interesting spot to call it at, unless there's some other stuff you guys want to get into.
don't know. Exploding board games is pretty powerful.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
A good spot.
Let's do it. All right, folks. Well, that was a vacation. I'm TwoHands. That was me being the GM. Who was I playing with?
Hello everyone, good evening, morning, afternoon, or night. I was playing Ambizal. Oh wait, I'm Aludriea. Hello. I was playing
Hey.
Ambizal Airlenor this fine evening. Chronically tired, token human, who definitely is not the human heart of the party, that's for sure. Disaster Air and Husbando, hopefully of the year. We will see if he gets the award.
Of the year.
Thanks for tuning in. Static mic and all.
Hello, I am Joe. I played Borikrios, the ever straining to make sure that no one dies and maintaining husband who just doesn't want his wife to die. Like,
Very understandable.
It's valid. Yeah.
She's here. She's real. She's brittle.
she's brittle.
Brittle? Never thought I'd hear a human described as brittle.
I am Sharkbait, and I played Echo, who, he's got a tortured past. He's emotionally distant. He's troubled, and may I remind you all, he is very smelly. So that is also happening in the midst of all of this fun stuff. So yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Smell it away.
Cool. Thank you, folks. Have a good one.
Thank you for joining.